Good morning. Yeah, the song is all yours, Star Swamp. Is this it? This is it. Okay, cool. Let's start off the day with some brain training, why don't we? Start off with the best word of the English language, the lunch. Okay, CH, looking good. CH, I feel like it's either an end or a start of a word, typically speaking. What about sure? What did I instantly locked in on that one? The CH was at the end or at the start? Where does the R go? This is a question. I think it might have to be at the end. Because it's like, you know, churn, a lot of ch with the R in that fourth position. But now that it can't be, let's see. True. You know, the E's not there. What would end with an R? R is a tough one. Because in the same way that CH is either the beginning or the end, I feel like R is in that second or fourth letter position, if not the first. It being third or fifth feels weird. Something about that just does not sit with me, you know what I'm saying? I think... Oh, Reggie. You almost home from school? What is today, Thursday? I guess that means it's Friday for you. Honestly, I'm a little stumped here. Hold on, let me just think about this real quick. You know, CH, so let's just toss out some other words that don't include the R so we can kind of, you know, piece it out. Get a little taste, get a feel. It's been a week? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even know if you want to get me started on that shit, man. I was cycling a very dark circle yesterday. And I know we've had some brief talks about those feelings, because I think you were very justified in having those. Though I am hesitant to reinforce them in you, because I basically have crashed my life overwhelming myself with those feelings. But yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Oh, man. So let's play some fucking video games. You know what I'm saying? We either change something, we either give up our life trying to change the world, or we just play some video games and try to enjoy ourselves. It's not sure. What about... Honestly, I thought about... What was in the news is on It's Bad. A very high-profile, right-wing, conservative, I don't know what you call him, like social media guy, activist. Now this is hyper-American, so I mean, let's just dive in for a second. Let's just dive in for a second, see what I'm talking about. Okay, so, you know, ignore what the fuck is being said here. Okay, I guess this is like a thing. But basically, early on into Donald Trump's rise to, I guess, prominence in the 2016 election and all that, I could be missing on the time frame, but this was like over almost a decade ago now. He would go to college campuses and like sit in front of people and like try to debate college kids. And it spawned this meme format where it's like you see this, you basically just like remove whatever this is. Wait, is this actually, is this the same guy? I can't remember, regardless, this might not be Charlie Kirk. Actually, I think this might have been a different guy. Regardless, he was a political commentator and he got assassinated. Like at one of his college meetings in Utah. There were like it was a huge crowd, pretty bad. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretense for things to get a lot worse in the States. The president has already been sending military to different cities under the guise of immigration reform, you know what I'm saying? Like, plucking out criminals, as he says, and whatnot. I have very strong opinions about all this. I just know that this is bad for everyone. This is bad for everyone. So let's get back to it. Let's see. I know, God, it's like every CH word I got in here has an N in that position. Is it Chia? No, that's 4 letters. That's not good. Yeah, I would just say this. I'm always like sitting too far in one direction. There we go. One that one? Yeah, there we go. Just keep an eye out on what's going on, because everything's kind of escalating a bit. Everything's escalating worldwide. Hopefully you guys know how to grow your own food. I don't. Is it chick? I mean, we already know a C is here, and it's not going to be there. Chime, there's an E, but... Dude, this is a rough one. Chive? There's an E, we don't need the E. Okay, thank you. Chimp, good idea. Okay. Good. Okay, yes. I just need to find another little look in here. Chris. Is it gonna be Chris? Yeah, okay. Crit with a CH. This is gonna be some word this is gonna be a non-English word, I guarantee it. Chair. I'm so stupid. It's gonna be a non-English word, I swear to God. No, it's literally just chair. Sometimes you think too hard. Sometimes you just gotta dial it back. It's just a chair, man. Sometimes it's just a chair. Let's connect some things together. Box, point, snicker, plate, mound, whale. Okay, whale and colossus. I'm already seeing 2 here. Mammoth. These are all big. Whopper. This seems almost too easy. These are all terms to denote a large size. Can you suggest something? Of course, Star Swamp, let me know, man. I'm always a fan of these kind of like easy, not easy, but like quick mind games. I love these. Let's just take a shot in the dark here. Okay, we easily do it. Right out of the gate. Right off the rip. Base, mound, plate, point. These are all things that exist within baseball. I'm feeling a little risky. I just want to kind of see. 1 away. Okay, I was on the right track. What? One of these does not match. I guess it's point. The box. Yeah, it's the box. I think the box is where the players sit when they're not on the field. Point, stare, whisper, snicker. I think these are all things that you would do to surreptitiously look or insult somebody. Rude things to do, yes. Clandestine activities, and these are all just a little term for like bringing something up, a blemish. We crushed that one today. We crushed that one. What about this? How do we feel about a crossword, huh? Started up a bachelor's digs. That is a bachelor pad, my friend. Like a frog on a lily pad. Tolkien trilogy to fans. LOTR. I was literally talking to my therapist yesterday about how cool that movie is, and she's a fan too. That's how I know she's good. Taker of a baby's tooth. That's a fairy. Yeah. Are we crushing this today? Tomorrow, the musical. Wizard. It's like the... No. Is that 80? We're only a day away. I could be wrong about this. I'm I'm literally gonna beat the game by getting all the 7s across. Okay, hold on, this is about soccer, never mind. If I can get close here. Point Break. Heart Chambers, that's an artery. I actually don't know if it's an E. I think it is. Laundry Appliance is a dryer. Singer Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey. Eater? Gulf Country? What is a Gulf Country? Hold on, let's see what 5 down is. What website? Guide briefly. FAQ. Is this Qatar? Archery? Atria? Atria. I don't know why I thought that was artery. I literally was dissecting that shit. Okay. No, it's probably loud. Sorry about that. Thank you for following up on that. Might be a little too quiet now. That's what I'm saying, there's such a thin line between... Oh, music was ending. I was like, why is it getting quieter? There's such a thin line between being too loud and too quiet. But okay, so it's guitar. We got there. We got there. And it's Atria, or Atria, whatever the fuck. Alright, I mean, I think that's all for the dolls today. I need to find more, because these are fun. And if we crush them, then it's just done too quick. Maybe that just means we gotta hop right into it, huh? Maybe that just means we gotta hop right into it. Hold on one second. I'm gonna switch over to the game. I assume we have to be close to the end of Silk Song. Not that I'm in any rush, this is a very fun game, but dude, it's like lasting. It feels like it's already twice as long as the original game was. With like significantly less backtracking. Truly, this has like become such a good game in my mind. Okay, it's opening up. We can slowly fade this out. So we can find the morose, somber sounds of Silk Song. Seychelles? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me quiet down this. Let's see. Let's try out Seychelles. I've never, yeah. Let's try this out real quick. I guess we can keep the spooky music. Let's take a look. Seychelles? Okay, you just gave me like a country. Okay, I thought that might have been like an internet game. Never mind. Never mind. We'll go back to game. And if that is in fact a game and I just misspelled it or whatever the fuck, just let me know and we can try it out tomorrow. Alright. Hold on, let me reattach my controller. So I will say this. Off stream, at the end of the last day we streamed, I did go beat that damn... You have to deliver this piece of meat to the guy for part of the Nail Upgrade quest. Because it was just going to be grindy and annoying. And let me tell you, it took me like an hour to get it done, but we got it done. Unfortunately, there are 2 things that I can't get yet. How long was Hollow Knight? It was like 30-ish hours, I would say. You know, excuse me, I think I'm actually at like the 30-ish hour mark here too. Maybe I'm getting close to the end. And that was just like not doing any of the extra stuff by the DLCs. There was like a boss rush mode, all that kind of stuff. I just know that I was at the end of the game and then I did Path of Pain and then I quit. So we were pretty much there. Yeah, so I just looked this up because I'm like, how much longer is this particular course going to take? The crust nut and the pickled nut maggot, I don't have access to those yet because I don't have the abilities to get to them. So let's see, where did I leave off? So that, I'm pretty sure, is like a dead-end door. This is that spooky Bile Town area, Bilewater. I now have access to this. And they want me to go over here for that boss. It's funny. It hasn't been that long, but I've kind of forgotten. Maybe we should head over here and try to find a way to loop around. We can kind of see what's going on with this door. Because maybe this leads into here. Oh, that's right. We also didn't do this at all. We didn't check out this side of the thing at all. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Because that was a side area before we got the 3 boss locations. And I'm honestly kind of hoping one of these places has the double jump. I know it's in here, dude. And that's the one thing that's literally stopping me from making progress in other parts of the world now. It's like the only thing that's blocking me. Once I get that I can literally discover the entire rest of this map. And I'd like to do that before we start killing endgame bosses, because I feel like there's going to be a point of no return here. And I'm honestly enjoying this so much, I don't want to miss a damn thing. Come on, Bell Beast, let's go. What's up, Bell? That's a Grand Bellway, let's get going. Got a long road ahead. Okay. So let's first check over to the right. I'm pretty sure I've looked here before. And I know exactly why. Oh my god. Idiot, thanks for being my stepping stone. Oh, he dodged me. Come on. Also, I don't know if I used this at all yesterday, but I definitely remember off stream realizing how good that tool is. I love the down drill. It's actually an insane combat tool. Also, let me just do this. I'm seeing it dip into the yellow again too. Hopefully that doesn't make the quiets too quiet, but I like even its loudest moments to not breach into the yellow mark, because that's basically what the music was doing. That's right. Okay, so this is a, I'm gonna put a marker here so I know I've been here. This is where those musicians were. They're like, hey, you can't come in here. But maybe it's open since we've made the story happen. No, okay. We gotta get it from the other side probably. Let's go this way. Yeah, we gotta go up to the wheel. Dude, I love this Wilson Fisk ass big shoulders bug. He's so funny. Oh man, I forgot how good the music in this is. This honestly feels like a better Blasphemous. It just feels better to move around in, and like the backgrounds are just the same thing, man. It's all just gothic, like morose, somber shit. It's just a little bit more lighthearted, less blood, more bugs. I wonder how much they were actually inspired by it too, considering of like all the religious overtones they have in this game. You gotta get close at some point. Ding ding, motherfucker. The belt tolls for you this time. He's getting pretty slick with that air dodge. Okay, you have to come over here. Like, whether or not it's you or me that dies, like, one of us has to move on. Okay. I only said that because I knew it was gonna be me. Yeah! Ultimate drill maneuver. Oh, wrong button. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a thing to the left and the right of the big wheel up there. Big wheel. That's our goal. Also, one of the quests for the ingredients to make the meal that's gonna get us the oil that we need for our nail upgrade, it sent us to that tavern, and basically that's where I logged out. Where I logged back into this game, it's like that halfway home. We had to basically buy for like 500, 600 of the rosary beads, a bottle of expensive wine. And there was only one of them. The guy was like, listen, this is my last vintage, okay? So if you want it, you gotta like drop all the money and go pick it up yourself, okay? But make sure you only pick up the one that's for you. I'm like, okay, yeah, no problem. And like, what the fuck happened is he opened the cellar door and was infested with the ant monsters from like way earlier in the game, like the big red ones. Also, hold on. I feel like there's a way I gotta get in here. Because look at that. Inside the wheel, there's like pathways both left and right. Oh, you know what? Okay, so now that I have access to this, I've turned it so that the pathway is in this orientation, so if I go down through here, which I can't because all these doors are fucking locked, I'll be able to get through. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like this. But yeah, so he told me to go down there. It was infested with the ants. It was like some of the hardest fights I had to do. The ants just kept coming. It was actually really fun. The quests, the fact that they have quests in this game, I think is a pretty big improvement. But it could easily have been like annoying busy work. But actually kind of nice. My favorite has to be that tyrant though. The big skull tyrant guy who we beat as a bounty, and then he just like came and destroyed the main town. Oh, you son of a... I hear that they're gonna try to make it slightly easier. Like they're gonna do an update. I don't know if the update's out yet, but they're gonna try to make those red blossoms once again in that like hunter's mark area where the ants are. Those red blossoms that were such a pain in the ass to try to peggle off of. They're trying to make the hitboxes bigger. Okay, so I have to go quickly. Okay. Yeah, I'll go back and do that then. Like after I'm done here, or I get killed by the bat. Yeah, I'll exhaust this direction, and I'll just try to go back and do the wheel thing if that's what I'm supposed to do. Seems like somebody's having a long discussion in here. Wait. Okay. It just leads me to this area here. Hold on, what's going on up here? Ah. Yes, let us open up a thing. Oh, try? Okay, yeah, I'll try it out. I mean, I kind of did a little bit, but yeah, it definitely didn't seem easy or instant. So let's go to the Grand Belly real quick. We have like 1 health left, so let's heal. I kind of like that we have our own little elevator here. Turn up that gain just a little bit. Let's see. Hitting a bell should be pretty loud. Okay, that's pretty... I think that's a little bit better. Now, where were we? I think it was first shrine. Okay, something's about to happen here, I can tell. Let's lock in. This building looks awesome. I got a white... Oh my god, Is this the surgical one? Yes! Okay, we have the key now to open that surgical door. Where was this? It was right here. This is the surgical door right there. Okay, we have a new entrance to go through. That's awesome. What's going on in here, though? Okay, this is this bell. It's strapped in from all this damn silk. Ring-a-ding. Okay, what's this gonna do? We opening a door? Or do I just get like a bench in here? That seems a little... Okay. First shrine, there's probably some lore value to this, but it's a little disappointing. Like, that's all that was here. We just got a fast travel point too. Hold on. Maybe I could play a song of the first shrine? Nothing. Alright, so be it. I guess this is just a safe. Oh! It was you, wasn't it? Ringing the great bell just now. Right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger. You have chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Yep. You ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, huh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell ringing lout. A weirdo. Do you realize what you've done waking the shrine back up? I have no idea. Okay. The bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Uh-oh. This guy's gotta lock in for work, dude. He doesn't want to. What's done is done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lot. You can only deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. This guy sucks. Okay. Alright, well... yeah, we'll come back here. That's pretty funny. He hates that. No one wants to work these days. Okay. I almost just want to go back... If I take the thing down... Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the surgical room, honestly. Clearly it's trying to make me go in that direction. So let's go Grand Bellway and then run across towards it. Getting sucked up like a check in the bank. Okay, left, up, and over. Let's go. Oh my god. Wait, what? Ah, fuck, wrong way. I need to go up higher. Even though I'm hearing like dudes in there. There's probably a secret in there I haven't found yet. Out of the way. I don't need to fight you again. Oh fuck. I forgot you were here. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We gotta get a bit of her health back. Okay, let's heal. Nope. That chick runs until she hits something. Let's just finish him off. He's gonna be all alone in the world. Let's send him to meet his friends. Look at these guys hard at work. I realize they don't attack you if you don't attack them, so much. We'll just keep going. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Here we are. Let's use the white key. Okay, what's over here? Hey, man. Looks like this dude is tuckered out. You have a song for me? Nah. Okay, down we go. We're going into the infirmary. It's gonna be survivor horror in a second, I'm pretty sure. What do we got here? What's going on? White ward. Yeah, hold on. I feel like it's just too quiet at 7. Slightly too loud at 8. I'll move this down just a little bit. Dude, this music is ominous. No. The wheelchair moves? An ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at its center. Another key. This might be a shortcut outside of this area. What the hell is going on in here? It's so dark. I can barely see anything. Oh, it just killed itself. Nice. I know there's a thing here. This must be the way out. Okay, let's go find out what's making that noise. Oh. What are you doing back there? The second I pick up this item, this guy's gonna go crazy. We've left Silent... We've literally entered Silent Silk, dude. Silent Hill version. Coral Commandment. Okay, that's just something I can sell. I can just sell that for money. That's not really worth it. The dude's gone quiet. Okay. Silk Zombie. Yeah, you're easy. New enemy unlocked. What the hell's your problem, man? What the hell is this? A dreg husk. Remains of a citadel bug possessed by silk dregs. Oh, wrong. God damn it. Just breaking through wheelchairs. Mm-mm. Okay. This is the elevator that we took down. Silk Eater? Okay, not bad. I used most of those when I was doing my run. This can't be it. Gotta be something here. Just a Silk Eater? I don't have a map, so I can't see. Oh, it's a map. Hell yes. Okay. That's my way out. Are they throwing the bugs into the furnace? Oh my god, scissor! Another scissor bug, dude. And there's 2 points of damage, that's not good. Okay. He hits through my my down strike. Oh fuck. You gotta be kidding me. I think he just regens full when I do that. That's super annoying. Okay, hold on. We gotta be careful here. Oh my god, I used the wrong button. Fuck. Okay, we're right here. It's not a big deal. Let's get our Silk back and kick his ass. Oh my god. So I'm also just like looking at the audio levels. Get over here. Yeah, literally, it's only gonna take this. Like, this is gonna be easy. Come here. God, you're kidding me, dude. I swear to God, that's like the third time I tried dodging in a direction and it didn't send me into what I wanted to go in. Let's gather these up. It's so. What the fuck is going on with this controller, dude? Oh my God. Literally, it's like I'm pressing the opposite direction. Just get me back in there. Holy fucking Christ. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. Yeah, I don't need to fight you. You're not a boss. This guy I'm gonna kill though. Get over here, you idiot. I need to practice my dodge directions, I guess. What is this perfect spacing? How are they perfectly spacing me? Okay, I wasn't high enough. Yeah, suck my whole ass. What even are you guys supposed to be? Are you like surgeon bugs? This is better. He's like stuck closer to me so he can't run away that far. Yeah. Absolute dog shit. Get out of here. Okay, so we've reached the dead end. It just keeps going. Can I just keep jumping? Okay, this is the intentional way to go, right? Like, am I able to climb back up? Okay, it doesn't seem like it, so we have to go back and explore what's going on the left there at some point. The only way we can go now is down. This is such a weird place. Okay, this is a new area now too. We're no longer in the White Works. This seems really familiar. It's another one of these motherfuckers. We fought this guy in the lava area. Now we're back in the Underworks. What's up? These guys were the biggest pain in the ass when I was trying to get that quest done. There was one section where I just like to climb up and I just kept getting hit by them over and over again. I feel no pity for these workers anymore. I don't really need these, but I'll take them, I guess. So down is obviously the right way. Come here. Reflected. I know all your tricks, except the ones where you run away really fast and I can't chase you. Okay, dead end. Good. What about up here? Nothing. Okay, kind of weird. I love the glide. The glide is so nice. Are we going all the way down to the bottom? Back to like the marrow field or whatever it was called? Oh my god. Okay, if I'm gonna heal, I have to kill this guy first. These double hits are driving me crazy right now. At the very least, we can see what that was going on in the left direction first before we continue all the way down to the right. And I'll just skip these motherfuckers because they're annoying. Come on, do your attack. Oh, almost didn't jump there. Come here. Bye, idiot. And the most important thing that's come your way in years. Good, I'm glad we came back. Injector band. Brace of surgical pins used to forcefully insert silk deep inside a bug shell. Increases the speed of binding. That increases my healing. Okay. Like my speed of healing. I also, that item that was like 900 rosary beads that increases the amount I heal, it's actually really bad. At least at default, because it instead of like doing the charge and then healing 3, it does a slightly quicker charge, only healing 2, and then immediately follows up with another charging animation and heals another 2. So for something that's like almost twice as long, it only gives you 1 extra 1. And I'm like, that sucks. So maybe if I combined those two, or make the injection faster, and then also get ultimately 4, that might be the way to go. Still, it kind of feels like a waste of 900 rosary beads. Also, I know this is another thing. That's an ability I'm going to be able to get at some point. At least I think so. Because like otherwise I have no idea how I'm getting out of here. Come here. Let's go get my stuff. I think he's gonna be on this wall. Yep. Come here. I swear to God. Come here. He's only scared because there's lava down here. Oh, a silk spool. Oh my god. Okay, more silk. Let's go. That's what's up. That might have been all that was down here. I mean, in that case, that's still pretty nice. It kind of feels like a bit of a strange dead end. This game has a lot of that, where there's some big open area at the end of an offshoot, and it doesn't really turn into anything. It just seemed kind of like a lot for... Yeah, I guess that's that. And the door here is not opening, right? Maybe it's from the exhaust organ side that we can get in here. It might be a shortcut between this and the bile water place. Let's just look at it one more time before we bounce. Oh, he was singing. I actually hate... Okay, it broke my thing. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Is there something up to the left? No. Just spikes. Alright, let's hope there's not a boss immediately. I hear somebody. Can I farm you for health, perhaps? Oh, it's a bench! Yes! Full healthy. That's what's up. Okay, there's a pathway down. God, there's so many ways to go here. Let's glide. Okay, I'm connecting to where I came from. Nice. Alright. This might be a shortcut. Yes. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. It's been a while since I've been here. I don't know why I couldn't get to here from the other side. But I remember this place. Wow, I'm just like one-shotting these. Oh, that's right! Because it was on the other side of the wall. That's when I was trapped in like a prison. And the only way was to save enough money to get myself out of there. Okay, cool. Now we're here. Okay, big bomb. Can't climb up, right? Because we all saw that switch here, but it's behind like a wall. Yeah, I think I gotta climb up from another side. So let's just keep going down. It's a goon bug, get him out. Okay, dead end, huh? Okay, good. Oh god, it just keeps dropping more? Okay, oh my god, it literally drew, like, threw one right behind me. I'm just gonna run. Oh, this is so worth it. This is so worth it, we got another flea. Oh my god! Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, they're getting spooky, dude. There's gonna be so many of these bomb guys here, I just know it. Oh no! Oh my god, it's just like, I bet, dude, if there's ever a Silk Song 3 or whatever the fuck, it's just gonna be entirely made up of enemies that do 3 points of damage to you. That's all it's gonna be. Like, you will only receive 1 point of damage by opening the game, and then everything else is gonna be 3 points of damage. That's the only way they're gonna one-up this. I'm just getting fucking cooked right now. Okay, I've gotta heal, so let's get some stuff. Let's go get that silk that's off to the right here. Now I see why they put it there. Like, I don't know, I don't need silk, what are you talking about? It's like, I absolutely need silk. Okay. We can work with this. Now let's not take 2 points of damage from this guy. Come here. Let's take 2 points of damage from the lava instead. That's a fair trade, I suppose. Hold on. Okay. I got 2 extra points of damage now. Just like that, it's gone. Please. No. This is treacherous. I think this is the only time I've ever wanted to have a ranged weapon. Go. Safety. Insane. Okay. That thing distracted me and I did not look at the ground. Hopefully it's gone. Hopefully it's broken now. Oh, we just gotta go. We just gotta go. He's gonna kill me. Honestly, this is the best time I've ever had to use these. See, it's like this. Like, this feels like it should go somewhere, but it doesn't. And there's 3 paths to the left, and they're still going up higher. Just Silk, because that was all that was us up here. Also, I don't know if anyone cares about Resident Evil. But I was watching Maximilian Dude, he's another streamer. Apparently people are getting to play Resident Evil F. Not, oh my god, Silent Hill F, excuse me. Yeah, that new Silent Hill game. They were playing it for like 2 hours yesterday. I don't know if I really, I mean, yeah, I'm not that into it. But it was cool to see it. God, this is one of the fuckers. Good. That's one of the bad bugs. I hate those guys. Come on. Fly at me. Okay, I don't really use this too much, but oh my god, I'm gonna die. I kill him or I lose it. I'm not picking it up until I beat him. Get the fuck out of my face. Let's go, craft metal. I don't even want it, but the fact that you dropped down, I'm glad I got it. Okay, so we now go up, I believe. Or remind me, is there anything to the left? No, okay. This is the way through. It's gonna be a boss fight. It's gonna be a boss fight, I'm gonna have to fight another one of those guys, except the ground is gonna just be collapsing beneath me the whole time. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, new ability. Dot over distant land, yep. Find that strength, brother. Hit me up. Claw line. L2, fling the needle as a harpoon and launch forcefully towards it. Silk will be expended. Everything costs silk. Makes you like not want to use these things in combat. That'd be like making this cost silk, you know what I mean? A boss fight's absolutely incoming with this. However, this is a navigation tool that I did not have before. I wonder if I can use it in combat. Let's see. Yep. Oh, okay. You know what? If I use it in combat, then it just regenerates the amount it used. Okay, brilliant. Well done, Silk Song. Literally asked and answered. That's exactly what I wanted. Got a shard bundle. Never use these in my fucking life. Okay, you want me to sling up to this guy. Guaranteed. Yep. Oh, fuck. Thank you for bringing me another one. I appreciate it. This is nice. This feels really good. Yep. Open the door. Oh, fuck. You see how good that move is, though? Look. Not on me. Dude, the range on this is crazy. I was trying to jump on the wall, but I did it too soon. Yeah, you're not scary. The bomb guys are scary. Yep. Now I can, like, start the machine and then die. Okay, I'm pretty sure I went down there. So I didn't go down here. I guess it's just like a know-nothing space. Okay, so it has to be a little bit higher up than that. I'm glad that I always regenerate like some base amount of silk so I can use my navigation abilities like that. Hello. 12th Architect. Master, you seem the lone maker left in the Citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place act aggressively in my presence. Bug Red Eye Maker, yes. Enemy, no. I'm an architect. Only an architect to build, automate is not a choice. It is our nature directive cage. Tell me about it. You are a weave type, yes. A first child, rare, extinct or not, it does so seem. You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of the weavers along with other strands equally strange. Then on your request to Bug Red, as directive demands for Farloom's first children and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve, I shall craft. Okay. These items look crazy. You have an affinity for such radio blades? Make them retract, make them force store. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Sawtooth circlet. Okay, this is a tool. This is an accessory. This band of metal teeth. It could be woven within your red outer layer. Does that make my dash turn into a damaging move? A flexible shell prosthetic. It would enhance weave type's flexibility, allowing evasive maneuvers. Okay, I suddenly have a big need for these stones. These like forged pieces. Architect's key. Oh, okay. If Bug Red could prove their aptitude with their implements, I would offer my key to grant access to the chapel store above. I need 7 more tools. Okay. We now have a reason to farm up some of this good stuff. I'm gonna immediately buy, I think, this. I think adding evasiveness is 1000% the way to go. Because I dodge all the time. I don't really use my tools, but I do dodge. Dude, this is sick. Okay, so this scuttle... What is that? Allowing rapid retreat? Can I already do that? Yeah, I can already, like, dash down, but are you giving me another one? I don't know, we'll see. We'll put it on the bench. Maybe it's, like, even faster. There's something above, and I want to go there big time. Nay, once again. Asked and answered. What's going on up here? I like how she's talking to herself. Okay. This is the door she holds the key to. Is this a, weighted? No, it's not. Okay. Just a little jungle gym. Okay, let's go. I'm going to put it on real quick in case you have to fight a boss. I want to see what it does. Get on there. Now this is going to replace what? It's probably got to replace the magnetite brooch, and I kind of hate that. Interesting. Pressing R and down instead of pushing me straight down, it moves me backwards. Oh, what the f- Hold on. Excuse me? She's a spider, actually? Okay, we just unlocked spider mode for her. Okay, you know what? That's kind of sick. I'm gonna keep it on just to see how it works. I'm gonna miss magnetically attracting all those, rosaries, though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't realize this was the body horror amulet. Is this the way up? You want me to go out? What's going on? How am I supposed to get the hell out of here? Okay, this is not the way up, it's this one. Do I just have to sit here? Yo, where you going to go? So I can't go left. I can't go through here because this side is entirely locked off. So how do you want me to... how do you want me to leave? Maybe this door will now open because I have it? Good morning, Kalashkov. I hope you've been well. Wait, it's the midst of our Silksong playthrough. It's a really good game. I guess I'll try to go to the right again. Also, I hear they're getting rid of all the private servers, man. I feel bad. None of you are having a good time. Hopefully you get to enjoy it somewhat before they knock them all down. Yeah, it's actually 2 o'clock my time, too. I don't know what I'm saying good morning for. I mean, it might not for now, but I suspect that if one's going down, they might all eventually reach that same fate, you know what I mean? But it's good to hear that Epoch's not in the crosshairs just yet. Get over here. You're so annoying, come on. There we go. They handed it off to Ascension? Oh, they were. Oh, okay, so I couldn't go before, but now I can? Oh, quick. Damn, okay. They like bounced me off of there instead of dropping me to my death. So, I mean, that kind of sounds like it's gonna end at some point. Okay, this is totally worthless. I did not come up here for these. Looking for a way out of here. Dude, this is such a good navigation tool. Holy Christ. But I'm still like locked in. Actually locked in. How the fuck am I supposed to leave? Okay, so they gave it to Ascension, and then the guy who runs Ascension claims he isn't caving. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm glad he says that, but like that's... He's going up against Blizzard and Microsoft now, you know? Maybe he has a way to get around it. Yeah, I think ultimately it's probably going to end. I think ultimately this is what's going to happen. Like they're planning on doing, you know, their own Classic Plus. So now they're shutting down their servers like they do with Nostalgius when they decided to make, you know, Classic Reborn again. I just don't know any legal way they can like actively avoid them. I know they're in another country. That might help. Regardless, it's kind of a shame. And they literally paved the way to fun new ways to play the game. Where the hell do you want me to go? I mean, it's got to be just climbing up through here. There's no other way out. We got to go back through the white ward, I'm assuming. Maybe this lady has... Yeah, maybe if I go up and through... Maybe there's something I missed. You think Blizzard might be looking at making their own private servers like that of a Rust? Oh, I see, okay. So it's not even gonna be like Classic Plus, it's just they want to have the ability to sort of like lease out, I suppose, or more or less just have all the private servers under their own label. That's interesting. Yeah, some other people can host their own servers. I could honestly see that being the case. Also, what? Okay, honestly, do I just try to go left and get the fuck out of here? Oh, who just subbed? Oh, Joel. Oh, Joel, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad the sound went through. It didn't like bring it up on the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I appreciate it, brother. Honestly, I don't know if that's necessarily copium. Like, it's kind of an interesting premise. Okay. I just gotta try to go through the left here somewhere. I swear to God, that Big Boss emote, like, pays for itself. Vincent cooked on that one. Okay, there's gotta... Oh, hold on. It's gotta be this. Wherever the fuck this is, I gotta get to the other side of here. God, I gotta get over there somehow. Let's see, let me look on the map. What part of this area is that? Okay. We gotta go back up. That's the way through. Okay, that's not what I want. Then you microtransaction the fuck out of all the servers. I mean, yeah, like, it would just be, you could probably, maybe it's included with your, subscription, but then you have to do, like, some other shit for it, you know? Yes. I'm glad that you were slightly different shades of green, because so many times people will be the exact same color, and like, I literally confused the two of them. Okay, there we go. We did it. We fucking did it. What is the point of this? Have I been here? What the hell is this? Okay, I have no idea what the point of that was. It's probably for a quest that I'm not on yet. Okay, thank God. Thank God we found a way out of here. Okay, so we would need to go back, I think, to the Grand Bellworks, or the Great Bellway? Or somewhere closer to this. Because... No, we can't go there. The thing is this actually unlocked a way to traverse that we didn't have before, but I don't remember where to use this, like, grappling thing. You're so dead at work right now? I mean, that's kind of nice. Unless you kind of hate that. I'm kind of a guy who prefers it to be really slow. I like to kind of just zone the fuck out. It does get a little boring. I like change, but I'd prefer dead over crazy busy. I think I'm going to go... Let's go to Grand Bellway. This is tough. It like gave me another way to go, but I'm honestly not sure where to take it. Yeah, hold on. Maybe we go left instead. Maybe we can climb up here. Okay, I think it still is Grand Bellway. We just have to go up to the left. He works at Home Depot, and yeah, I want it to be busy, so when I look at my clock, my shift is almost over. I mean, that is the good part about being really busy, is that you lose track of time, and you're like, oh my god, 2.5 hours just went by? Hell yeah, brother. But on the same token, it's like, I kind of... yeah, I just hate doing jobs that I hate, you know what I mean? Get over here. This is such a well-worn path for us at this point. Like, this is the artery into the planet. Okay, go left, just right across here. You walk with Lacer, goes fast. That's good, and that's true. I love my drill move. It's such a good move. Yeah. Yeah, jobs where you're active definitely go by faster than ones where you're sitting at a computer. I will say though that my animation job, when I was sitting at the computer, that was like the one time time went really fast. Because like I was actually invested in what I was doing, and it took a long time to do anything. So it almost felt like there was never enough time to get the work done. A 100k square foot building that I'm running all over most days. Plus, I'm pretty sure I dissociate at work. Yes, I do as well. If I'm like, when I worked at a warehouse, it was dissociation time, like always. It was bad because it required a certain level of accuracy. And if you dissociate a little too hard, it doesn't work out. Like making sure the order has everything it has in it, and like you could have one product type that is exactly the same as another, except for like a small number in the corner or something, and then you just fuck it up. Okay, the slab, that goes to the snow. We can't go to the snow yet. I run on a huge crane. You run a crane? Okay. Dissociate perhaps at least half as less that you currently do. Cut that shit in half. Dissociating while like working with a crane sounds like a really bad idea. At least for everybody who's around you, you're probably fine. Also, I'll remember that the next time I'm driving through the city and they're like working on a skyscraper. I mean, listen, you're probably gonna be fine. If someone dies, it's gonna be someone outside of the crane. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. L2, not L1. Well, I walked next to it when it took the glass. You walk next to it while it took the glass? I'm not positive I understand what that means. But that is crazy. Many crane operators die? I wonder how they die. I mean, I know they're kind of in precarious places. I've seen pictures of construction sites where the crane has to be kind of like precariously perched on a ledge while moving something that's very heavy. But I would imagine they weren't the ones who would... I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's tipping over. Oh, yeah. And there's like no seatbelt or anything inside. You're just kind of being tossed around. You move a 12 by 14 foot light of glass to a factory. Okay. That sucks. That sounds really bad. Okay. Okay, I didn't go up there because of that. I'm gonna put a marker here so I know why. Or like that I couldn't. Let us try. Guess we can re-explore here now that we found a way to open things up. Oh my god! I hate these guys. Oh my god, I hate them so bad. There's probably a belt. Forklifts have belts, so I gotta imagine they do. I mean, yeah, probably. It's still... It's kind of far away. I can at least climb up this way instead. It's just the least helpful navigation tool I could have gotten, I gotta be honest. Like, out of all of them, I really don't know where I'm supposed to use the, like, coin grabber. Wait, Home Depot has people die all the time, sadly? What the fuck? What do you mean all the time? Like, at the store? I'm assuming an associate's just like your role, right? So what happens, dude? What the fuck? I swear, this is so fucking frustrating. You guys gotta stop backing up and throwing things. This is literally cancer. The last one we had walked under a load and the hydraulics failed. I'm never gonna do that. But this thing, there's so many things in construction where I'm like, yeah, I'm just not doing that. Like, walking under some, oh my god, that's insane. Just in a moment you can die. Dying at work sounds like the literally worst way you could die. Alright, it's absolutely fucking insane that you will not stand still for me to hit you. I'm just gonna move on, fuck you. Ha! You thought I was gonna move on? I lied. Okay, watch this. Okay, well, I just lost all my beads. I just lost all my beads. That's so crushing. Factory, like, there was a guy when I was a barista back in, like, high school and college who worked at a paper mill of some kind. It was like not a mill, but like maybe it was a mill. Wherever they actually make the paper. And he was working like a he's working at a fucking printing press or something. And he got his fingers literally mangled by the cutting machine. Dude, his hand was never the same. He had them like in some kind of bandage for nearly a year. It was brutal. That's just how it goes with a job like that. It's kind of like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, it's just... It's crazy. The only place I worked that was kind of like that was a, like a hand-fabricated light fixture factory. It was like where people would want to order craftsman-made style and shit. It was cool because we actually got to make it. We got to solder the copper pieces together and all that business. It was nice. It was like kind of creative. And funnily enough, it like used my metalworking degree that I basically graduated from college from. Because like, yeah, I like knew how to solder. I knew how to finish metals and stuff like that. And that was like the biggest machinery we dealt with, but it was still mostly hand tools. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised anyone was ever hurt at the Home Depot, but I mean, now that it kind of makes sense when you bring it up. Considering you're like dealing with the things that people in dangerous occupations need to do the job. See, let me grab this. We're using forklift and reach trucks in the store while the customers are out and about. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah, you're using forklifts all the time. But like even in a grander sense than I think a regular grocery store would. Because I imagine like Walmart has a bunch of grocery stores or forklifts and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Especially if they have like a garden section, anything that's not just groceries. These guys are way too into their own shit right now. Jumping around, kicking my ass like they mean something. Okay, just almost there. And it's crazy, like I have no room to use my new back jump. Give me this, thank you. Holy. You also had a guy get impaled by a forklift. Okay, now that one seems less excusable. The other one sounds like a freak accident, but this shit was like... Someone getting impaled by a forklift? Are we talking about like genuine impalement here? Okay, here, watch this. I'm going to try... Can I throw something at this? No, okay, we can't do that. That's not gonna work. Okay, we can see if we can go up here. Get beat in your ass, brother. I think technically being stabbed by one is being considered impaled. Wait, being impaired? Man. I don't even know, man. That's insane. Okay, I couldn't get up there because it needs a double jump. This is what I'm saying. There's so many places with double jump that I just can't go to. But I will explore this again really quick because maybe I can like open a door by holding on to one of the circles like I did in the other place. Alright, we're just gonna kill this guy. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I literally used my back pedal. I kind of think I'm not going to use it. Okay, we have a fast travel point. I'm actually kind of annoyed by this. First try, let's go. They went through him. Did he die? Joel, did this motherfucker die? Kind of sounds like that's a rhetorical question on my end, but I mean... you could probably survive. I don't know which one would be worse. Yeah, he's dead. How long ago did that happen? Okay, there's a bunch of people here now. Okay, let's see. Hello. See what your brash behavior is, rot bell ringer. Yep. Once Peaceful Sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. Listen, they need to be here. These are poor bugs, all victims of the Citadel. It's an insidious attraction. The place draws them into its maw only to consume them utterly. Yeah. Ah, he agrees. Okay, inside and out, nothing but a grand gilded lie. But at least these few stragglers can enjoy a moment's safety. Poor fools. Okay, you might think me a dullard, but I understand this place and have well good senses. Brought here, weren't you? From beyond our borderlands? Yes. Okay. This guy actually feels bad about the pilgrims. He wasn't hating them, he was hating the fact that they'd get drawn in here. It happened 17 years ago, wow. A fork is pretty big, also can happen in the blink of an eye. God, that's sad. Okay, this is another donation scheme. Oh my god, I have nothing. Okay, I can fight these guys? For example, if a customer distracts the driver for a split second while another person is walking out of an aisle and bam, off the road, bang, customer dead. Driver was going too fast, didn't honk, had the forks instead of dragging the ground, his fault for sure. Yeah, I think, listen, like, the fault, no matter what happens, mostly has to be on the forklift driver. You know what I mean? Unless the dude who was running at him to make it happen Like, you're the one in the truck. Like, I should be forward, and you should be going slow. That's crazy. Okay, let's just pick these up. Let's get some quests. And I'll try to save up 300, because this is going to be a tough one. So, I gotta hunt the choir bugs. That's easy. They're all over the place. Now this, though. Lower coral chambers. That's down here. Okay, so I can like teleport back down here and she'll most likely be in here and can also definitely hunt down choir bugs while we're doing this. Wait, what's this? Why did it? Oh, maybe that's just a sign for it. We have a flagger in front of us when moving in the store. Yeah, that just makes perfect sense. Like just have somebody in front of you waving a damn flag or something. It's like when you're on the highway and they have those oversized load trucks that are like before and behind it, you know? Just makes sense. But of course, you can't be perfect all the time. Someone's gonna fuck up, and that's why we have rules. That's why OSHA exists, as annoying as it can be sometimes. Oh, fuck. Nice. I don't know if you can hit me upstairs, but you can. I hate it when they like jump into you as they input read your fucking movement. Okay, so these ones did not have the needle. So I have to find choir bugs to do it. Oh, I think I know which ones have it. Oh my god, they're the worst ones. They're the flyers. It's these guys. These ones have the needle. I hate it. I hate this. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm actually just too chill about this, I think, today. I'm just too chill about this. I gotta lock in to kill him. The driver is supposed to only focus on the flagger, and if you lose sight of them, your tech not supposed to move at all. I mean, that definitely makes sense, but I imagine people don't always stick to it. That is the way of things. Come here. I need your pin. I wish I could pick it up after you threw it so I don't have to just fight you instead. This is like why I desperately want another nail upgrade to make my thing stronger, because it's like I still feel like it takes too long to kill everybody. Are these not the bugs that drop them? They all have nail. Oh, there we go. Okay, they finally dropped one. Find pin. It's like a random drop. Okay, interesting. Yes. Never walking down someplace without checking first. Frankly, it's like, yeah, people should be following the rules, but I'm gonna watch out for myself, you know? That's always a good idea. When is associate most likely to get hurt? Also, we can start tracking this guy. I keep expecting him to move forward and I miss my down strike. Oh, God. I kind of hate it because it's like they just ate my entire heal there. Come on, I need you for health. I'm gonna assume at the beginning or end of day. One who has more than 5 years on the job. Most people would guess it's a newbie. I feel like it's probably that person and then newbie, but I think that's surprising. Because they probably just don't care about the rules anymore, or like they're just so lackadaisical about them, you know? It's like, I've been here 5 years, nothing bad has happened. Falling into complacency, I think, is a natural course. I don't even really blame them, but it's not surprising. Yeah, complacency kills. Exactly, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because I imagine when you're new, if you give a shit, you're concerned about messing up. After 5 years, it's like, I'm not gonna mess up. Okay, it's time to kill him. Just use your spells. I hate these guys. It destroyed my pin? Oh my god. You destroyed my pin. Let's take a rest. Well, this is no, it just closes off. You have done the task a million times and think you can do it in your sleep, then bam. You're up shit creek, yep. You're up shit creek and someone is down 6 feet, you know? Let me heal. These guys. Blast him. Give me the fucking pin. You're definitely going out like that scene from Final Destination when the dude gets smashed by glass. Yeah, I think people from our generation are, you know, around it are just hard-coded to seeing Final Destination opportunities all around us. I mean, it's basically almost expected at this point where if you drive behind a logging truck, it's just like, yep, it's time. I'm ready. I'm no longer afraid. Just take me now. Please, just do it now. You had a couple close calls at your store here. Has anyone died at your store? Maybe that's why they have all the snacks. After every time somebody died, they're like, okay, we gotta add something to the guest menu. Let's see, I don't want to just jump down immediately because I might get ambushed. Your wife sent you a picture of a log truck on Monday. Okay, let's quickly run over here. She's gonna charge you and I know it. There she comes, come on. This is a bad combo. Not from injury, we actually have the most safe... Oh, we have the most safe days in the district. Okay, you've had over a year without an injury. That's well done. Well done. Oh, sorry. Jubilana. What a turn up. I feared twas not for myself left about these halls. Okay, yep. Let's go. Get me back into town so I can buy stuff from you, I think. Yeah, come on. There's a settlement. Go. Peace. Okay, goodbye. I saved your life and you're still gonna make me buy your stuff. I just know it. What's over here? Is this in anything? Okay, there's a way up. And I have been there? Let's see. My head is blocking on the map, so I'm curious. Okay, I have. Yes, yes, yes. Your planes is #1 in safety. Is that something you can find out before you start working there? Because I feel like if I ever got a job like that, I would want to know I'm working in the safest one if I had a choice. You know what I mean? Okay, I think the choir bug quest can be anybody. Okay, yeah, I think it could be anyone in the Citadel. So let's just keep going around. Come here. Okay, I don't think you're gonna have one though. Yeah, the zips around, okay. Most companies will make that a bullet point in the orientation. I imagine they'll leave it out if it's not good. Since it's a glass factory, getting cut is a real issue. Dude, getting cut, oh my god. On a big slab of glass, that could be awful. What am I hearing? I feel like I'm hearing a bug, but I can't see him. Oh, it's these guys. You're not gonna hold a nail. You don't have what I need. Okay. Going the wrong way. Let's go right. I can't sprint because there's fucking fog in here. I keep super glue in my locker. You just glue up your wounds. Not a bad idea. Okay, none of these guys drop the thing, so we can move past them. Oh, get out of there. Don't like that guy. You have a lot of sheet metal. That shit's nasty for cuts. Yeah, getting a nasty sheet metal cut's pretty brutal. It's like a paper cut if the paper was like a couple millimeters thick. Hey, you are my quarry now. Didn't drop it? Are you serious? I don't care about you. I mean, the doctor will do a little bit more than just glue a wound together. They'll probably like disinfect it. They'll know if it needs stitches, etc. I mean, these places should be giving you health insurance. If they're not, that one would not be surprising, but also unfortunate. Oh, thank God, I thought it fell off. Okay. You glued your finger shut a couple weeks ago after you cut it on your wife's car. Your wife has got a sharp car, huh? I feel like the only time I've ever cut my finger on a car was when it was through like crushing it. Like crushing a finger in a door and it was blunt forced so bad that I cut open the skin. Dude, there's nothing scarier than the idea of having broken skin because something solid beat up against you, dude. Like, that shit's honestly crazy. It had to hit you so hard. And it wasn't sharp at all. It was just that hard that it broke the skin still. Is that really... Okay, what is up with this? Okay, right where my head is. That room to the right is completely enclosed, right? And yet there's some way to get up there, and the only way is to hit that switch. But that would make it seem like there's some way to get in from the top. But it would look like there would be some kind of path leading in, but there isn't. Oh, God, what could that mean? Let's see. It was fixing it and your hand slipped. Okay, so you were actually like working on the chassis. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've never gone under a car. There's a lot of sharp stuff down there, I assume. Last time I went to the doctor with a buddy whose eyebrow was hanging on his face. They just super glued it. He had 30 stitches years ago. After that, I went to Staples, and now we use glue. Okay, so hold on. Maybe I'm beyond the medical progress. Do we not use staples or sutures anymore? We just use glue? That's kind of cool. Yeah, dude, getting staples anywhere on your body sounds like a nightmare. Getting your skin stapled close. Okay, let's just take a moment to realize what that sounds like. That's like hearing people used to drill holes into people's skulls to relieve brain pressure. It's like, what the fuck? Like... Oh. Someone hit you with a brick, it was nasty, okay. Cool. But... What happened to your friend? Why did he have his eyebrow hanging off of his face? I know you had a troubled youth, but that sounds crazy. Back of your head. Jesus. Alright, now this guy has to drop an enormous amount of... That's not even a needle, that's like a violin string. It's just so annoying to fight the flying guys because they keep dropping their needles into spikes and then it just despawns it. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I'm trying to practice that back dodge. Honestly, I'm not sure I enjoy it that much. Because I can always just do that, you know? Got him. Okay, he didn't drop it, that sucks. Skin grew over them. Oh my god, so did they have to cut them back open to remove the nails? Or, not the nails. Nailing your skull back together to the staples? I bet they had to do that. That sounds terrible. Hold on. Okay, so I can't go up yet. Yeah, I know. I don't want to hear this again. I just wanted to see if I can access the elevator. He was trying to pick up a girl, lost his balance, smacked his face on the end of a table while he fell with her on his back. Okay, so that sounds awful. That sounds like an actual nightmare scenario. Jesus Christ. I mean, the closest I have ever experienced is my friend. When I was growing up, we were playing like football, and they both jumped for the ball at the same time, and the guy who got injured was really tall, so like the guy was underneath him, and he like ended up jumping into him under his chin, and then caused my friend to bite the upper lip between his teeth, and there was just literally like it was literally hanging by a string. And it was not good. But he just got it sewed up, not a big deal. But that was pretty gruesome. Seeing flesh hanging off somebody like that. An eyebrow, I feel like that would be way worse. The blood would just be coming down the face. Okay, so they don't stop. Interesting. You were at a hotel party? I like he was trying to like impress a girl and then loses his fucking eyebrow. Okay, so the doors were locked here. I'm hoping that I can actually use my new power to make a move, you know? Oh, they're dead. Nice. I don't know if I've been here because it just gave me the killed for the first time notification in the bottom left. Maybe I've been able to make progress here the whole time and I just haven't done it. Nope, I've never been here. Okay. Okay, this is kind of bad. A gauntlet. Knock him off the edge. There's one. That's really satisfying. Killing these guys. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. We're learning. Who the fuck is that guy on the left? I don't like that. Okay, he blows that steam. That's bad. I just wanted to see what he did. Okay, gotta get in there. Let's bounce off his head. And we'll go down with a drill. Blast him up. Look at that. Gamer skills. Honestly, these rooms are some of my favorite of the challenges. They're just really nice. Just like a little mini enemy gauntlet. It's a less frustrating version of the Coliseum from Hollow Knight. Come on. Wait, who are you? Okay, so you can hit me up there. He was like, what the fuck are you doing back there? Come on. He's deflecting my drill attack. Sorry guys, I'm trying to lock in a little bit here. I want to knock him into that. I want to knock him into the gear. So close. Okay, what's left? It's gonna be a big guy. Okay, no, this is a shield guy. Yeah, shield guy's super easy on his own. It's only kind of tricky before because of the other one. Yep. The down strike. The best move in the game. I got him. I had a buddy who thought he could hold on to the side of an SUV while it drove down the road and jump off at 40 miles per hour. I mean, I guess it depends on what's on the sides of the road. Like, if you're driving next to a grass field, maybe you'd be okay. Maybe you'd only get a couple bruises, barring any stones that are just like waiting for you. And that's why you no longer have face piercings. What kind of piercing did you have? His feet touched and immediately face planted in the road. His teeth must have been so fucked up after that. Honestly, one of my biggest fears is just to like have something awful happen to my teeth. Like falling on like the edge of a sink and then having them smash and then being them in such pain and they're like hanging and dangling and they're like just a nightmare. Just an absolute nightmare. His ivory was pierced at the time. Oh, by the time it was done, the ring was wedged in against his skull. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Felt so bad for him, but I told him no way you could do this. Gross, my daughter ripped out my eyebrow ring. After that, no more. I'm assuming she was a child when this happened. That's insane. Oh my god. Yeah. Also, I love the idea of having like a ring. I'm like a very unadorned guy, but a ring would be cool, right? But the idea of getting a finger degloved. Like a finger getting degloved is a nightmare. Okay, okay. We're 2 out of 4 to get another health tick there. Yep, and I put a tongue piercing through my teeth? Are you saying like you had an accident somewhere and like you like fucking had your head smashed around and the piercing that was in your tooth punched through, piercing through your tongue punched through a tooth? That's why a ring is tatted on. Oh my god. I feel like this is the most incredible PSA against getting any kind of piercing or body mod. It's just like, do you want to have a horrible memory at some point in the future? It's like getting an animal, right? Getting a pet. You're promising yourself that at some point in like 10 years, you're going to be very sad. If you get yourself a piercing, more than likely it's going to get ripped off of you. Good Christ, that's bad. Where am I now? Oh, I got dropped off here. Interesting. What? Okay, so that connected to this way. Let's go back in there. You smash your first ring around... Yeah, honestly, if you work in a job like yours, I think honestly having it tattooed would make the most sense. It's kind of a pain in the ass if you ever got divorced, but like, you know, obviously you shouldn't go into things thinking that way. So it's just like... Man. Working a construction job, working in a factory, that shit's gotta be tattooed on. Or silicone, one or the other. Okay, so there's a pathway straight up here, but I can't get to it, I don't think. At least I don't see a way. Let's try this. No, okay, that does not do what I think it does. Dude thought he would be able to keep running. He was very wrong. Okay, so there's supposed to be a path over here, but it's this. Oh, fuck. Seeing them blow up in the cogs is one of the most satisfying animations for a dying bug. Like, that's just nice. What's up, steam pipe? He just walks away, he's like, nah. Okay, I've not been down here. Oh, how the fuck have I not seen any of this? This must have been where I was supposed to go the whole time, because I do not remember any of these. Okay. This is gonna suck. Yeah, luckily he did not get sucked out of the car. True and real. Hold on, fuck. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. This is Path of Pain all over again. Oh my god, I thought that was a bounce wall. I'm so stupid. Hold on, is there a chair in here? There is. We've already hit the one up top. We're good. Bring it on down. Get ready for the pro gamer skill moves. They're coming, I promise. Right after this commercial break. Come on. Yeah, peace out, dude. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, we're still here. Yeah, quick run back. Not even a big deal. Absolute pro skills. Because the real test of a pro is who can get up after they've fallen down, you know what I mean? Anyone can do it on the first try. Anyone can do it on the first try, but only the best of the best can get back up after they scrape their knees, you know what I'm saying? Let's knock you off the edge again. Okay. Yeah, this is very convenient. I'm glad this is here. Okay, well... I'm glad that's not there. Let's do a little quick glide down. Let's move back here. Let's be smart about this. Okay, that sucks. Everything does 2 points of damage. This is so stupid. There's my silk at the very least. Alright. Am I really gonna just die here again? Nah, that ain't gonna happen to me. Shit doesn't work like that. Okay, we got a full silk thing. Let's heal up, and then we'll get back to it. It's like nothing ever happened. Okay, so we're gonna have to aim our stuff a little bit lower because we're jumping way too high up. We'll let that slide down. Okay. This is literally a section I had to do in Path of Pain. Okay, I gotta jump to the left wall there. Oh my god, it ate my jump, ate my jump. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! I literally just tensed my whole fucking body. The fucking delayed swing at the bottom is actually making this really tough for me. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. That part's done. Okay, that was supposed to be a grapple point, but at the very least we have a shortcut now. Alright, yeah, I should use that instead of trying to dash over. Okay, there's a room to the right. What about to the left? What's going on here? Let's try to unlock all the doors on this side. Okay, they're gonna move back and forth. Not a problem, not a problem. We can reset right back there. We're doing pretty good though. It's a little tricky, but we're getting there. Honestly, I feel like there's might be something to changing which crest you have, depending on if you're trying to like navigate or fight. Because this is like a perfect opportunity to use the quick slash. That's more like how combat was in Hollow Knight. Because the delay is kind of throwing me for a bit of a loop. Like that right there, that was the result of a delay on my downswing. But it's possible with everything. I'm guaranteeing it. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to ignore my... Or not. Boom. Yeah, we had to get a little higher than we were last time. Look at that. Let's open the door. All the way to the top. That's how we unlock it. Let's fucking go. Oh, there was something up here. I had a sign. Kind of looked like, another spool. Okay, I think I'm just... What was that? What did that do? Okay, hold on. Let me pull this lever down. Does it stay down? It does, okay. I'm climbing up now? This was supposed to be locked off by the elevator. Alright. We've absolutely found a way to go. Let's glide down here and see what this is. Oh, it's a shortcut. Now I can just like do one of these. And it takes... Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay. So there was that whole other area. You know, let's go up. We know that we have to go back in this direction because there was an area that went to the right that we ignored. But this is clearly a critical path, so we can keep going up. Let's see what happens here. This whole area is awesome. Let's stay out here. Thank you for the nice mist. Just absorbing their soul. Okay, okay. I need to jump less and use my L2 more. Okay, well, I didn't mean not jump at all, but... Like that shit right there? Hey, hold on. Let's just be gone of this bug. The lingering hitbox, you've gotta be joking. Let's go. Let's pick up the damn pieces. Can I just like run through here? I think I can. Yes, I can. It's right here. Good. No longer have to go around there. Yeah, the amount of 2-hit damage moves in this is kind of frustrating, but we're gonna get there. We will overcome this. Yeah. Oh god. See, like, how the fuck are you a 2-hitter? Let's get the health back. It's like nothing happened. Okay. That's fine. I will probably kill you though because I don't want to have to keep doing that in case I have to come back there. Okay, let's go left. Oh my god. I keep it going. This is so sick. I love this actually. This is Path of Pain if it was fun. Oh my god. Okay. Line it up. Come here. Let me get that too. Let me fill this out. Yep. Let me just take care of you guys. Don't worry about me. Just down here. There you go. Okay. Come on. Damn. blocking all my moves. This is how I gotta do it, man. Don't laugh. This works. There you go. Okay, let's open the door. Open the door. What is this? Doesn't seem like that was anything. Bada bing. Okay, we gotta go over this. Okay. This is gonna be a bit of a journey, I think. Okay. That was it. That was how we do it. It's the left click move. It's just a left click move every time. Yeah, L2. L2 is our goddamn savior. Oh, that would have been really bad. Okay, I need to jump preemptively. No. Okay, I needed an L2. L2. Why do I keep trying? I'm just so used to using my R2. Oh, it spawned me back down here. Okay, we're right next to it. Oh my god. I think I was out of silk. I think that's why I didn't do the L2 then. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm out of silk, and that's a problem. Because it's not regenerating fast enough. Maybe that's what you're for. Or maybe you're just here to kill me. I can't believe that just fucking happened. I wish there was a way, an item that I could use that could give me silk. Also, BRB, 1 second. I got something in the laundry. I gotta change that real quick. Real quick. BRB. It'll take like 1 second. Alright, let's beat the hell out of this game. Yo, what's up, Ark? I just had to change out some laundry real quick. No. No, that's just the abyss that I live in. I live in a white void. Okay, so I got to... Wait, what is... Oh, I gotta go down and left, okay. I don't mind having nothing back there, but I do have ideas what I would want to do with it. Oh fuck, I don't need to go down here. I do. Can you hold on? Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon, Ark. By the way, if you want to know what the Path of Pain was, this is what it kind of looks like. It's like a harder version of this. It's like an insane jumping puzzle that just gets more and more complex. And all the hazards instantly kill you and send you back to a platform. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could just go through here. Fuck, okay. Yeah, that's not it. That was an easy part. And yeah, listen, I'm not saying that in any sort of begrudging sense. Like, I mean, I've said I have, like, mental Illinois before, right? I've made note of it. Until I kind of get that sorted out, I've intentionally decided to, not involve other people in my life to that extent, because it's just like, I would just be spurting my unresolved shit onto other people, and it is, not good, so I don't want to do that. Okay, we got this. You smell childhood drama? No, not even childhood drama. It's just been this. Oh fuck! It's just been the progression of OCD and how debilitating it has become. Because like I only was diagnosed with it like 2 years ago at this point, and up in like the decade prior to that has just been a kind of a deepening. I don't know. Things just got worse. Anyways, regardless. Oh my god! I need to lock the fuck in. Okay, yeah, I was distracted that whole time. That's not gonna work with me. This is not gonna fly. We're absolutely just crushing this one immediately. This is it. This is the time we beat this. It's over. We're not getting Path of Pain out of this right now. But I gotta wonder, is this actually the new Path of... I think it's probably not. This isn't that crazy yet. If it continues on for a long fucking time, then I'll realize I'll have just stumbled into it again. Because that's what happened last time. I didn't know it was about to happen, and then it did. But there's no way this is it, right? Like, I don't even have double jump yet. But we are getting close to the end of the game, just based on how much time I've been playing. And that's when it did show up in Hollow Knight. This is actually fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? It's all this do-it damage bullshit, dude, I swear. If it's not their attacks, it's a steam guy, or it's a grinding gear. But we're gonna do this. I heard about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the era of the private server is over, and it really means I need to put out the little short I made about talking about that, like 2 weeks ago now. I just need to put it out already because at this point it's already like old. It was before they started banning all the private servers. Same thing with Night Rain. I put out a Night Rain short today because I'm like, they're not going to do anything else with Night Rain. And then yesterday, literally, they're like, hey, we're adding a new mode to Night Rain. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's unless it's just like harder mode of Night Rain. But it's still like, dude, I'm taking way too long to put these motherfuckers out. They're just like sitting in a folder. Okay, here we go. Oh my fucking god. That's not even the hard part. I feel like this game eating your jumps is becoming far too common. Talk about eating jumps. I literally just had my jump 8 again. Oh my god. Okay. If you would have put it out when Everlook got DMCA'd, he probably could have rode the search engine. I mean, maybe. That's never really been the case no matter what I've put out. But I feel like the best I've ever done. I mean, once again, like something can get like 500 views on TikTok and like 10,000 on YouTube and vice versa. But I still think my most successful one was the clip I made talking about what my favorite Souls game was, like ranked, when I was doing what's it called? That one Souls game? Fuck. Lord of the Fallen 2, yeah. But I was just doing Lord of the Fallen and I kind of just like edited it a bit more, you know what I mean? Added some footage from the games I was talking about rather than just talking over gameplay. That one got like 17K I think on TikTok, which is like the best I've ever done. So frankly, I feel like the way forward for me is just like actually making shorts. Like not just using the ones from stream that talk about things I care about. Or like I actually give a shit about, you know what I mean? It just seems like a good premise for short making to begin with. I press jump and it just fucking drops me. Well, the annoying part is it's like when you've done this section before. This is not what killed me. But I know this is where I'm dying. Okay, who's jumping back here? Yeah, easy. Ludwig did do another It's Not Luck, It's Skill video for YouTube. You know, I should do that as like a parody where it's like, listen man, if you want to have 100 followers on YouTube, you just gotta make good content, okay? The fact that you have like 99 instead of 150 like me, it's because the content you're putting out just isn't that good. It's skill, not luck. Just rage bait. And you know what's so fucking, you know what is crazy? You know what is crazy is that when I made that Silk song short about being like, hey man, I'm not really that excited. I'm gonna play it, but I'm not excited. It took a little too long to come out. I love Hollow Knight. I think it's gonna be a good game. People were like, 13 out of 10 rage bait. This dumbass has, I can't believe it. There's always somebody who comes out of the woodwork when something's popular just to be different. I'm like, I was so complimentary. How much more positive towards this game that I have to be? How much more addicted I need to suck for you to realize I enjoy the game that I'm talking about, but I'm just not that hyped over Silksong anymore. Like, I was gonna go crazy, but then some people were like, dude, what the fuck are you guys saying? I'm like, thank God. Even those guys were still outnumbered, but it was crazy that that was even what was said. Like I said in the comments, nuance is dead. Nuance on the internet is dead. Now I know how you feel when I give my critique on Elden Ring. That's not the same thing, because I don't call the game dog shit. you talk so, like, you basically sound like you don't like Elden Ring, okay? Where I said many times that I love Hollow Knight. I'm just not excited for the sequel anymore. You're like, Elden Ring is a fine game, but compared to other ones, it's totally worthless. The open areas are boring as fuck. It's like, no. Yeah, like, you actually don't like Elden Ring, to a certain extent. I think Hollow Knight's great. I just, like I said, was not excited for the game anymore. Okay, let's go. Dodging, okay. Okay, we made it back to the section I was in. Okay, let's do this. Nope, 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 nope. That was close. Okay. That's where I died last time. We made it. The only thing that'll make you play ER again is a DLT playthrough in co-op. All my problems with Elden Ring is immediately solved by playing co-op. Why? What does that mean? Why is it... I feel like your problem... That's not true. Your problem was having to go across a bunch of, as you say, empty spaces. Maybe just because you have someone or somebody to distract you. Because then it feels like there's a point to the open world. Yeah, at that point you're kind of playing like a pseudo MMO then, aren't you? Okay. These look like music notes. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. What the actual fuck? I have to move these around? Okay, hold on, let's go down here. Something tells me that the clues are gonna be here somewhere. So let's take a gander. What's happening beneath? Okay, no secrets. That's not good. Let's climb up. Maybe we'll have a better idea. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Okay, so hitting the top does what? I wonder... Okay, you know what? I think this is an easy puzzle. Yeah, I just have to make them all line up. Uh-oh. I just did one and it broke all the rest of them. Is that how it's supposed to happen? Let's see. Okay, I can still get up top. Okay, so I think the top one's wrong. I wish I could bounce off of the buttons, because I'm just gonna keep falling down into this pit. They could have made this a lot easier. And I don't even mean in like the puzzle sense, but just like being able to solve it. This is super weird. Okay. Okay, so if I do that, it'll work. Hold the fucking phone. I gotta hit this one back. I think it was this one. Okay, so none of that shit works. Let's see if I can find one that connects to this. Okay. Okay, I just think I accidentally swung in here. Do you think I'd make people mad if I said this game looks very easy? Okay. No, wait, do you mean if I said this game looks very okay, like very standard, nothing special? That's why I wasn't excited, because it just kind of looks like another one of these kind of games. But I gotta be honest, it's totally blown my expectations out of the water. I think you could definitely get people mad by saying that, but I don't think you'd be wrong. I think it absolutely appears to be just a very okay game. Okay, that one worked. But playing it, feeling it, being able to be like this acrobatic and shit, it's just nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man, it just feels good. Is this one not finished? This one looks good. I mean, look at that. All the notes are... Oh no, they're not connecting. They look like they're connecting, but they're not. Look at the top. I thought it looked pretty good. I thought it looked pretty fucking good. Okay, and those... They're almost matching. But not quite. Let's hit this one. See if I can't make one line up perfect with it. Okay, let's hit the top. Okay. So none of them fit, so let's just go around the list here. What about this one? This one's kind of weird. Okay, we found it. We found the list. And the bottom one needs to change. And it's all set. That's what's up. New secret. Let's go. I am your beast. Okay, I'll check that out. After whatever boss I'm about to fight here, I'll look it up on Google. Let's play the needle in. Showtime, baby. Praise be to the Emperor. Praise be! Yes! Oh, wait, no. This was, I thought I was gonna have to fight a boss, but no, this is one of the 3 things I needed to find. Okay, one of the 3-fold melodies. Okay. Alright. Kind of strange that was one of the ways to get through this. And that was not the Path of Pain, because that was a required area to go through. Though I suspect that's what it's gonna look. There's gotta be one. I swear to God, I'm like PTSDing. There's gotta be another one in here somewhere. Okay, it looks like if you took Bulletstorm instead of what if Speedrun. Okay, let's see. I'll just keep it open. I am your beast. Came out a year ago?
Dear Diary. Turns out I'm still good, doing a lot of bad things.
Okay, you know what? I watched Video Game Donkey play this. It's like it's either like a speed running thing where you like have objectives you need to complete, and you just play the levels over and over again to like do the best. Like it's basically one of these point games. Where it's like you go for a high score. Yeah, okay. This is cool. I do remember it though. I was like, that kind of sounds familiar. Yeah, watching Donkey play that was kind of fun. I guess we just gotta go back the way we came. I played through the story, it makes you feel like the title. Yeah, it's a sort of a Doom Slayer kind of vibe. Honestly, that's why I enjoyed the Doom game as much as I did, because it really made you feel good. Like, you had to earn the skill that you were playing with, but like, once you were nailing it, you were fucking nailing it, you know? Also, hold on, how many things do I have? How many rosaries am I have 0? Okay, that's about right, okay. I was like, do I have a 300 yet? I don't even have a 1. Oh my god, I almost just had to reset that shit. Just trying to glide down. Don't mind me. Just a gentle bug trying to find her way home. Oh my god. Okay, good. At least I touched this point. I touched this point. I'm actually gonna maybe do this instead. Yeah, this is the way down. Okay. L2 is such an incredible move. Okay, here we go. These deaths look and feel brutal. Dude, when you get ground up, you feel it. Okay. I still need all the fine pins, let's not forget about that. Let's try to check the bottom right here. Let's see if we can get into the bottom right. I'm also going to put a token here, because I cannot go there. If I hop down here, what happens? Oh yeah, this is just the fast travel point. Imagine they added like crazy bug gore. Like green blood just spraying everywhere. Well, I think their version of that is like this red abyss magic, at least from the first game. But what I like about fighting these like metal bugs, these robots, they actually explode in cogs. So it's not the same thing, but it's still a very gratifying effect. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, hold on. We're in a new zone. I can't just be gliding down like this. I should be very careful. Okay, well, you couldn't see that one. But when they get caught in the gears, it's pretty nice. Okay, so this... Hold on. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. We also have to go here. Once we're done here, we gotta do this. Hopefully the circle's turned in the correct orientation. How beautiful. Better put your mask on though. This does not look good to breathe. I think I'm about to fight a boss, aren't I? It's like the dung bud from the... What the fuck was that? I'm all the way back here, fuck. Just let me go back. See, that's pretty nice. It's not blood, but it feels good. Funny is I could be playing this game myself, but like I look at the install button, I'm just like, eh. I mean, yeah, listen, man. Like I said, I felt the same way, man. I can't deny you. I did just end up watching for Vanity play it a bit, and I'm like, actually, I think I want to get in on this. It does look like it was fun, and I'm very glad I did. I swear, more bugs need to actually drop money, because with how easy it is to die, I'm perpetually broke. I'll just say that at some point in the future, if you ever get bored and want to try it out, I'd say it's worth giving it a shot. It might be kind of frustrating at first because the first weapon you get has a diagonal down strike, which is very hard. It's very hard to make progress with that thing. Once you get the dash, the ability to dash, it just starts feeling nice just to play. Oh. Good. Okay. I need to put myself at this nearby bench so I don't have to do that ever again. There we go. I'm back, baby. Cog core. It's done. Let's run across over here. Actually, this is probably the more dangerous side to descend from. Oh my god, yeah, it is. Fuck. But listen, we made the bed. We gotta sleep in it now. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Let's beat his ass. Come on out. Do your worst. Also, Orc, I've been playing more retail. I'm now transmog hunting for the Paladin because the newest tier set for the Paladin looks so good. There's like this horse theme. It's just incredible. And I'm trying to get as many colors as I can. You find it funny that this game overshadowed Borderlands 4. I mean, was it outside of Stab, you know, friend of the streamer, right? Who was excited for Borderlands 4? I don't know a single person. Not even like online hype. I just saw a lot of commercials for it, which told me it probably wasn't doing well. Yeah, like, oh, uh-oh. Yeah, like, I honestly, the only time I played it was like the first one. Because my friend tried it out when we were living together in college. And I gotta be real, it was fun. Like, I like the idea of a looter shooter. That is a good, satisfying way to, like, kind of mix up an RPG, you know what I'm saying? Borderlands, we all know how awful the humor is. It's literally the worst written fucking video game. It's just so bad. It's like what I think could be considered peak millennial humor, which is a stain upon my generation, but it's so fucking true. I just can't stand it. And I don't know if they've made any changes to it, but if they haven't, it's like I can't even watch someone play that anymore. Yeah, and the humor's supposed to be like its selling points, and I'm like, the gunplay was fun, I'll give you that, man, but good God. It is so 2012. It is so exploding kittens, smush all the things, or whatever the fuck the saying is, or like, I love cheeseburger, misspelled weird, cat language. It's like that. It's like that level of humor, and I'm like, that was like kind of not funny even when it first came out. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of like, alright, it's, you know, if you liked a girl who was like joking in that way, you were like, alright, yeah, that is super funny. But, not so much anymore. I mean, some people definitely liked it. You know what I mean? Some people embody that. But I liked a lot of dog shit back then too, man. We were young. That's how it goes. Okay, another spool. You can tell they were trying to be like quirky and funny at the same time. And it's just like, I'm good. I'm okay. Okay, so now we just gotta go to here. So let's climb back up. Nice little secret. And we go left. Butt stallion? I'm not sure I know what that is. And I think that's okay. But in that same vein, like Charlie the Unicorn, where it's just like lol, so random, like that level of humor. It's like, I was never into that shit. Like, salad fingers, it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are we doing right now? What's BL2? Yeah, I don't know if I understand what's these references. Borderline, oh my god. Yeah, okay, I don't know what that is. Dude, that's such a good move. What an incredible traversal move. Okay. It's to the right, a little bit farther up. Okay, it's right in here. I hope I have that wheel turned the right way. Also, Ark. What was the last thing that you ate that was really fucking good? I'm gonna die to this. I'm gonna die to a damn phalanx. I'm so annoyed by that. You just ate some beanie weenies? I mean, do you consider that being something really good? Or was that just the last thing you ate? It was mid. Yeah, I mean, beanie weenies is 1000% mid. But there is something I think addicting about it because of the sugar content in the beans if you get the right kind of beans. Like the sweet, like, I don't know, like molasses fucking barbecue ass beans, you know what I mean? Plus the fattiness of the hot dog. There's something to it, man. Also, I think beanie weenies must be like a southwestern dialect for what that's called. Because when when I say that, when I've said that to people in the past, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I would find out they have another word for hot dogs cooked in baked beans out of a can. It's just like beanie weenies is what we called it growing up in Arizona. And you're right. Oh my god, okay. The spicy chicken melt, how could I forget? That shit was actually really good sounding. I pressed down. And you know I pressed down, video game. You know I pressed down. Okay, opening the hatch bay door. Thank God it's got a switch for itself here. Hell yeah. New area. Cheese, buffalo sauce, ranch, oh, excuse me, chicken patty. All melted against a cooked bun. Do you ever butter the buns? Like, how do you cook the buns? That I never do that shit. I, like, never do a good job cooking at home because I just don't feel like I want to spend the time. But man, when you go to, like, an In-N-Out or something and they had that, like, toasted bun with, like, obviously some butter on that shit. Mayo the buns. Agile, that sucks. God damn it. It's from Borderlands. Yeah, welcome back to the fucking millennial humor, my friend. What is this? Come on. You can do it. Go on. You can do it. Believe. This can't be a dead end. Hold on. Okay. Who is pontificating in here? Okay. The Silk King is mad? Oh fuck, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. Let's get above him. The music is so good. I love this song. I gotta win this fight in order to get Ark out of Agile. Oh. Fuck. No! It's like my attacks will undo themselves if there's too much of a distance between me and the enemy. But these guys will just go for the entire map until they hit me. Let's go. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm glad that guy's dead. He was like the worst one. Don't you touch me. Okay. That was such a dumb thing to do. I never used my dodge back. I should just get rid of it. Hey, Bell Guy has to go first. Bell Guy has to go. Stop dodging every one of my moves. Anywhere I went, there was a guy. Anywhere I fucking went, there was a guy. Just, oh my god. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, just like that. Hopefully you're at Agile Arc. Hopefully you're not stuck in 2012. I just need to hit you. I don't even want to kill you. I just want to get enough to heal. Okay, now I have to get enough to heal for sure. Oh my god, that was... that was lucky. Get over here. Give me back my silk. Like, no hit stun on these guys at all. Bring it on. Absolutely farmed. Over here. Heal. You dodging? Okay, hold on. If ever I lose 3, I just gotta go over and heal. How? Of course, of course. Okay, good. It feels good to have gotten rid of him so soon. Bring it on. Good. Still part 2. I don't know what else is coming, but it's gonna be bad. Oh, it's the guy who's been sucking out all my damn blue, like silk. Good. So that dude is a preacher, huh? He would randomly spawn while I'm exploring the world out here. Okay, made a little shortcut. Where does this go to? Whispering Vaults, huh? Find enemy? Enemy. Oh my god. God. The acrobatics are fun. Ooh, secret? Oh, a map, let's do it. Do I have any money? Okay, come on. I gotta have a rosary somewhere. This one gives me 30, this one gives me 120. Okay, I can break open both of these and I'll have enough. Yep. Let's go. The Whispering Vaults map, huh? This area never ends, but we're heading towards the right direction. This is very good. Also, we apparently have a red marker on the bottom left. That's curious. Where does that connect to? This? Oh, this is the back entrance to the playwright area. Oh, there we go. Shortcut. Yes! It's a nice shortcut. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yep. Ascendant's Grip. A gleaming find for you climbing types. With this in your claw, you'll be able to stick the walls for as long as you like. A simple key. Spool extender. Dude, now they're literally dropping the most expensive fucking stuff on us with no money. I might honestly have to grind out shit after. No, yeah, I assume you AFK. That's totally okay, man. That's crazy. You got. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I've been getting a ton of ads for Borderlands because it's Twitch. Twitch gives you like the same ad 5 times, and it's all been Borderlands. It's either like join the army or Borderlands. Okay, what's in here? I forget. Is it a save point? It is. Get on the treadmill. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I gotta make a short about that. That shit was so funny. Okay, now we know we have like gotta get 900 per in order to earn whatever the fuck all those things are on the inventory slot she's got. We're just gonna kill every person we see. That felt good. Give me it. Give me all of it. Actually, before I go any further, in the spirit of getting more money, I have to get rid of this like back jump talisman and put on the one that gives me magnetism. I mean, I would say Twitch does targeted ads by like what they say, right? That's how all ads work now. But dude, I always get, or not always, but I keep getting like Spanish language ads. Like ads I don't understand. You know what I mean? And for stuff that I wouldn't use, it's like, I don't know how targeted it actually is. Because like, yeah, sure, I play games, right? But at the same time, I don't want to join the military, you know? So like, unless they're like assume people who play video games also enjoy military shit. There's definitely a crossover though. I know they're trying to get video game players to join. Okay, got him. Yes, I'll never lose another one of these. Yeah, I mean, the military is targeting, you know, COD, Modern Warfare-ass players. Who are you? Okay, nice fucking aimbot, you piece of shit. I swear, the enemies just get better aim and they move away more and more. It's like not making the game harder, it's making the game more annoying. I won't lie. Yeah, they're literally trying to indoctrinate people being like, hey, don't you want to do this in real life? Also making them seem like they're gonna be the hero, right? Like, protect the innocent. Spread democracy. Join the US Army. And then you get sent to Afghanistan and you protect some sort of like local warlord's poppy field. Welcome to America. Do you know what card game I keep forgetting exists? Legends of Runeterra. I mean, yo, I got no idea. I think I've heard of that, but I don't know anything. I mean, I'm not a huge card game guy. But yeah, I've not heard that name spoken in a long time. It's the League card game. Oh, okay. Did you hear about it? Because there's that League fighting game that's out now. That has like a name that I would have never known it was a League affiliated project. It's like X2KO or something. Okay, hold on. It's probably, this is like a music thing. Let's see. Okay. There's a worm dude here somewhere, but he's hiding. 2XKO, you're actively following it. Are you into League of Legends world, or are you just like fighting games? Oh, you want to get in on the competitive scene early? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Something bad's gonna happen here. No? Okay. This seemed like a risky chair. What is this? Okay, fast travel. They won't give you the beta. You like the world? Okay, yeah. Psalm cylinder. Okay, another thing I can sell to the guy back in the Belltown area. Let's break that open. Is that something? No. Did you ever play Smash Brothers? I feel like we might have talked about this, but yeah, I feel like fighting games, some fighter game people don't think that counts. But that's honestly the only fighting game I've ever enjoyed. I just find them to be a little bit too redundant with the gameplay. Like, you have to basically expertise in a one character. You have to go all in. Switching is pretty hard, and then like just the level, the skill floor is so high in a fighting game. But you know, I also just don't like competitive games that much, so it's probably just part of it. Okay, what's up, man? Normally they become bosses when they like that. Oh, I got the cylinder, okay. She carries a precious cylinder. She wants to give it, share it, claw to claw. Pass it, and the Vault Keeper shall grant their wisdom just a small taste to trickle, a glimmer of her citadel's grand understandings. Sacred. Sure, fuck it. Insight, yep, give me the aid. Fool demanding of a Vault Keeper. Hers is impudence enough to bring death if she did not carry the scent of a weaver spawn. So you know something of my ancestry, learned bug. If it gains me favor here, then I'll expect your service in full. Dead, you're a vicious kind are meant to be. Better methinks to say as such. This one was taught, it shall fold its claws, it shall pass its knowledge as much as is gleaned. Only to a first child must a Vault Keeper defer. I love characters in games like this that you have like a begrudging like alliance with. Like, he's doing his duty, even though he fucking hates you. Because that's just all he is. He's like, I'm the Vault Keeper. My station tells me I must serve you, even if I despise you. It's kind of like Creature from Harry Potter, in a way. Instead of everybody being so like, oh, let me help you out, hero. Oh, hero, please, let me kiss the dirt away from your boots. It's like, just, you have to have some friction, you know what I mean? Even if they help you out in the end. I'm just in range of that too good for my casual friends, not good enough to get in top 10 in eternity. Okay, so that's a bad spot to be in. Because then no one wants to play with you. And you can't play with the people who might, like, make you better. Okay, I'll give it to you. I got some money. Let's get playing. Did I just give you... Are you my iPod now? I thought you were going to give me, like, a secret. Your aid is just putting on Spotify. Keep safe, Vault Keeper. I may expect your service in the future, and I did not have you pass before that task is complete. No fool, this keeper has lived long, but it shall not die, not yet, not while knowledge needs to be sought. The pact is made, we've respawned insight for us both, she and it. This holy citadel in glory and fall, there are holes in its history, even to a keeper's knowledge, even to the vaults. Seek the cylinders. She must. Those objects have intricate insight. Yoda speak. Bring more for this keeper, and only for this keeper. For in this citadel, none are left possessed of such sound sharp of mind as is. Okay, cool. The bad part is that 2XKO is pushing hard in duos. That's interesting. So it's like a multiplayer fighting game. That feels like an interesting niche to find yourself in. Because I've seen like the one where they have a second fighter, like one person on each side plus second fighter. Pretty standard, you know? They can come out as a support or you can tag them in or something like that. But having like 2 people on each side and then like tagging out to another real person sounds kind of cool. It is a team fighter? Oh, wait, are you saying that it's literally one person versus one person, but you have 2 guys? Okay. Good. It's the cool version of what I thought it was gonna be. Alright, I'm down with that. Okay, my down attack does not really work on those guys. Come here. It is as cool as you'd think. The last game, I knew that taxes was Dead or Alive 4. That was a long time ago. That's an old-ass game. Frankly, I'm surprised someone hasn't tried it sooner, although I suspect that you kind of have to have... You need a big player base if you're gonna like have a sustaining mode like that. Because that just needs more people in fighting games that are traditionally pretty niche. But if you team up with the IP of League of Legends, I suspect they'll be just fine. Okay, I can't get up there. I knew you were awake. Oh fuck. I don't know, go heal real quick. Yeah, I remember those sleepover nights, you know what I mean? You'd have like just one or too many people to play all at once. Then you have to like tag out or play a weird version of a game. Ark, how old are you? Remind me. Sorry, I'm just curious, like, if we would have been in school at the same time. I think you're like 30, right? You're 20. Okay, that's right. You were younger than me by a decent amount. Yeah, we were not in school at the same time. Okay, I definitely want to go up there. That was a little secret way around. Fighting games are your party games. So I imagine, like you were saying, you were too good for your group. Were you the best player? Yeah, I think most boy groups growing up were at least somewhat competitive. Like, ours was too. We had more or less a hierarchy in all the games that had multiplayer to them. I was like definitely middle of the ground, sometimes tapering into the top tier. There were like 5 of us. So I was either third or second, typically speaking. But there was one kid, the same kid I was talking about earlier, who got his lip fucked up from playing football. That dude was just, he's hyper smart. He's hyper, I believe he's hyper successful now. I've kind of lost touch with these guys. But he was good at everything. It was kind of it was one of those annoying things where he was just obviously going to be the most successful out of us. He was also really smart and also really good at games, and it's just like, oh my god. Okay, people hated you. I was a friend where if you fought me, the rest of the room was cheering you on against me because I hated seeing me at the top of the hill and king of the hill. How did that? Okay, listen, I've never been that guy, but I've been on the other side absolutely cheering against a friend who's too fucking good and needs to be put in his place. What does that feel like? What does that feel like to be the friend who everybody else who's in your friend group needs to team up to take down? And then they get a little bit too excited about taking you down. Do you relish in being superior? Or did the crown come with a price? Okay. There's nothing up here. It was a high. Like, I'm so good, the whole world needs to be against me type shit. You know, I was gonna be like a little sympathetic. Because I'm like, yeah, it probably does suck to be like the best, so no one wants to play with me. No, you're like, fuck yeah, dude, it was awesome. Everyone else had to suck my dick. I was the best at the top. The world needs to bring me down. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's pretty on brand for somebody who's the best, I think. They were worms under my boot. Oh my god, I hit that one. Okay, I think I just... What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? I'm gonna move to the right to see if there's a pathway over here. Yeah, I don't know what the deal... I don't know what coming up here was supposed to do. No, I've not been looking at the walls lately. Oh, I see it. I see it. The railing continues. Okay. Puzzle solved. I just broke through some. Okay, here we go. Here's a bat. Take him out. Imagine this was just to fight a bat up here. Totally worth it. Get out. Ow, brother. Welcome to the team. I gotta be close to catching all those guys. That little ow gets me every time. Okay, the music's going down. Usually that means there's a fight gonna happen. Oh, it sucks. I probably just blocked off a secret there. Where should I go? Okay, knock that up from here. Huh? Did I lock myself in? Did I actually lock myself in? Hold on. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, for Vanity? How are you? I saw you streamed. We basically went to live at the same exact time. How far are you into this? I am, and you're farther ahead of me, so I can show you this without worrying about spoilers, but basically, I'm like right here. I've basically just got my like harpoon throw, so I can like cling onto those circles now. And I found the first of the 3 like songs I need to collect in order to make progress here. I still don't have my damn double jump. Do you have a double jump yet? We're actually in the same spot. That's what's up. I also was trying to push to this so that we could be in the same spot. So that when I watched you, we were like kind of roughly in the same area. But yeah, like I don't know where my fucking double jump is. It's driving me crazy. Because there's a couple spaces where I need it to progress and I just can't. Okay, you got the silk thing too? Okay, yeah. Maybe it's not here yet. Maybe it's not here yet. But I literally did just trap myself. I literally did just trap myself and I have no idea how to get out of this. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, holy good. I knew there had to be one place. Okay, so I pushed it over. I pushed a block to the left. Now what does that do for me? Alright, I pushed this over. I feel like I gotta get onto the other side somehow. Nope, there we go. Okay. Easy as that. Hell yeah. Knock it up. Let's go. Oh. Ooh. Wait, I know what this is. Oh my god. Oh, pale oil. Yes, I can now upgrade my needle without having to do that annoying quest. And I know exactly where I am. I've never been able to figure out how to get there. And now I have. I'm curious, let's see, not that silk needle, okay. I'm curious, Lunch, was there a certain game that you were really good at but no one else was? Not really. I have never been exceptional at a game. I've been Competent Plus. I've been there premium subscription version of just competent. Like, it's like how I play Warcraft. Like, I play a lot of fucking Warcraft in my day, but I've never been that good at it. I just play it a lot and have a decent understanding of what it's supposed to be and what you're supposed to do. Whether I can execute it, you know. You got that oil too? You would say that for Vanity. I doubt it. You're just jealous that I got mine. You didn't actually get it. You just know where it is now, so you're gonna rush to it really quick so that next time I see you play your game, you're gonna be like, look, I had it the whole time. Now we'll never know the truth. But I'm gonna go upgrade real quick. I'm going to do that for sure. What if we hosted a casual fighting game tourney among friends? I'd be down with that, dude. Even if no, you should absolutely play the winner. You can check my VOD. Yeah, listen, in the age of AI, I don't trust you. You didn't get the oil. You're just trying to backpack off my success. It's so crazy that you would do that to a friend, you know? But, I think you should... That'd be fun, and if you didn't want to play just out of fairness, you would have to fight the winner. Just so you can get in there and then actually, like, cook us. So, I guess I could go down, even though there's all this. Like, what the fuck? I need to go to a bench so I can see everywhere I've just been. So let's just go down. And then we'll come back to there. Vanity, have you ever played a fighting game? Oh! Don't want to fall into a pit, please. I need all these. It fell to the side. Can I even grab it? I didn't realize it was doing 2 damage to me. That's so annoying. So where even am I? I'm all the way back here! Oh my god! Okay, well, looks like we're just gonna explore then. Looks like we're just gonna keep exploring, I guess. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use one of these, like, silk rubs. I'm gonna sacrifice a child in order to, protect my wealth. Farewell, son. Oh, yep, it was 300. That was a good save. Used to be really good at Smash Brothers. I gotta say, that was probably my best fighting game if we're talking about competitive. I'm also pretty damn good at Mario Kart. But I was recently very humbled by my roommate. We've been playing Smash Brothers over the course, like, the 3-ish years we've lived together, and he beats me 90% of the time, and I've literally lost the passion to play that game. At least with him. It's just like, I thought I was good. I think I gotten worse, because I'm just, like, not as quick anymore with anything. But yeah, Smash Brothers I used to be pretty good at. Who did I play in Smash? Well, I have the problem of not being amazing at any specific game either. That said, you've seen how weird I play games. I gotta be honest, Vanity, you're actually really good at games. Like, I feel like in it, you know what, let me put it like this. I feel like maybe I see myself in the way that you play your games, so maybe that's a little bit narcissistic to say you're good. But it's like, I see the way that you do it, and it's like, you make mistakes, right? But like, you're not bad. And then you like figure it out, and then you're good. You know what I mean? Like, you learn from your mistakes. Some people, when you watch them play a game, they're just absolute fucking dog water the whole time, and you're like, this is bad. This is painful. Like, even if I'm a friend of yours, I can't watch this. But like, I actually think you're pretty fucking good. Like, especially just even thinking about when you were progging on the Clockwork dudes. By the way, I fought those guys the day after you. I'm like, yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks, even when you know exactly where they're going. But yeah, like, that was a perfect example. And let's see, yeah, real quick, who did I play in Smash? Okay, let's talk about it like this. In Melee, that was like, I was too young, I didn't really consider that. I played all the way from the N64, but like, I really didn't play, right, until I was older. So let's start from Smash Brothers Brawl, because that's when we were playing competitively in college. That's when that time happened. So I was really into, my best was Pink Luigi, number 1. Number 1 was Luigi. I was actually cracked with him. But I also did enjoy playing Sonic because he wasn't fucking annoying. And Solid Snake because I used to like Metal Gear a lot. And the fact that he showed up in Smash was kind of crazy. So it was really those 3 were my good ones in Brawl. I could pretty much beat most people with Snake because I could just like range them out. And then when it came to... What was the one after that? Was it Ultimate? I forget. But regardless, Ultimate was the other time, the most recent one. That one what was I really good with? I'm actually trying to think now. I played a lot of Cloud because it was the first time I got to play with him. I was actually pretty decent with him. And when Sephiroth came out, I lost my fucking mind. I'm like, finally, I get to play as the coolest villain in video games? But he was actually really bad. He literally died as quickly as Jigglypuff and Pichu. He had the same, like, knockback damage modifier as, like, the smallest characters. He was the biggest glass cannon, and he had the slowest attack. It sucked. It's like, I just beat the boss in this area, like the musical Red Bug. If you know, you know, but I struggled a bit before beating him. Okay, so, are you talking about the bug? I don't know if it was a boss, but it was like singing, and then other enemies popped in, and at the very end he came out. He was like one of those cloaked tentacle guys who suck out your silk. If there's a red... I don't think so. Now that you're telling me, like, if there's a red singing bug, I'm pretty sure I've not fought him. Okay, yeah. It's probably down here somewhere. Because I don't think I fought that guy. Also, how the fuck do I get up here? I could go this way. That's where the dude is who sings songs, or he's like my Spotify player. He's a proper boss. He's fun, but also annoying. Okay, do you think that's true for most of the bosses? Because I feel like even when I'm annoyed with a boss, I'm like, this is not anything like a frustration I felt in Hollow Knight. Also, what was your favorite boss so far? Mine easily is the Phantom. The Phantom fight was so fun. It wasn't even hard. I beat up my like second or third try. Same thing with Lace. Whenever I'm fighting another character in this game that plays like my character, and it's just like a bunch of like agility, like dragoons from fucking Final Fantasy XIV or something, like fighting each other. Like that shit is good. Like, that was fun. I also really enjoyed the fourth chorus, now I remember this. The one that's like the giant Colossus in the magma area. Beat him first try, but god, that was fun. Yeah. Okay, you can just chill the fuck out a little bit here. Honestly, I gotta say, like, the double damage enemies are more annoying than any boss I faced. Like, straight up. And zero cap involved. The most annoying part of the combat in this game are the enemies that do double hits. Or ones that do 2 points of damage, but 2 successive hits in a row. Not the big ones that hit you in like 2 hits. Oh, that's a big damage. It's the one who's like the fast guys. It's like 1 hit, double hit, but there's no way you can dodge that second hit. So like, just do it once. Don't lock me in twice like it's some different thing. It's so annoying. And you wish you had the chance to play Ultimate? I mean, I actually sold mine, or I gave it away to some friends of my roommates. Otherwise, I was gonna say that, like, yeah, that's a shame. But now there's a Switch 2. Maybe they might do another one. Not that I'm like that excited about it, but it could be fun. And he's a proper boss. He's fun but annoying. Yeah, yeah. And then, so fighting game, tourney. What game we feeling? I mean, I think Smash Brothers could be up there because that's, I think, a very good entry level if we want to get people who otherwise wouldn't want to play Smash. But because it's probably just going to be like us chilling, I would like to hear your opinions. Granted, that's the thing. We would all have to own it. And I don't think that's going to be very likely. So maybe like an older one that's still fun to play. I mean, this is not in the spirit of what I think you're trying to do, but we could do like a meme one, like the Dreamcast Power Stone Warriors. That's one of my favorites. I haven't played it in a million years, but it's really fun. Smash 1, you played Pikachu. Okay, yeah, in Smash 1, I don't remember who I played. But Pikachu is probably up there. Pikachu and Link, I think, were my Smash 1s. Smash Melee, I played Peach. Peach is very strong. Brawly played Sheik and Zelda. You know, I'm seeing... you know, I am seeing a trait here, like a running theme. I played Zelda, and finally, Ultimate, I played Zelda. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm seeing, like, perhaps something like a bit of a personal examination, like a self-discovery through video games as this is happening. And if we were talking emulator-wise, Smash or Melee, Project M. Oh, that's right, we could do emulators. I forgot about that. Let me be honest with this. I think Mortal Kombat is the most boring fighting game. I'm never interested in watching it. I feel like even Street Fighter or Tekken are way more interesting than me. I think like Mortal Kombat just seems so bland. You're a very annoying person to play against. Vanity, I think this means we gotta play Smash sometime or something. I want to see what this feels like to be on the other side, especially if I beat you. Honestly, like goofy, non-serious competition. We can make like a little stream thing out of it. I think that'd be fun. You might. It's been a long time since I've played. Same. Same, you know. We might all be a little rusty. Do you like The Legend of Zelda? Or are you just picking Zelda because of like her moveset? Because honestly, I'm a flavor guy, okay? Whenever I'm drawn to things, or at least usually, now the older I get, the more I care about like actually doing well, so I pick someone who's like decent. But I'm normally like, I like this character. That's why I pick Sephiroth, even if he sucked. I'm like, I just like this dude. I just want to play as this dude. And yes to both? Okay, so you love The Legend of Zelda, and it just so happens that Zelda's a fun character to play. I really like her ultimate iteration, where she's like a much slower spellcaster. I'm glad they broke her into two characters, her and Sheik. There we go. I was able to hop up here. Beats! Oh, fuck. Actual jump scare. Oh my god. I have to kill you. My honor demands it. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, no. Okay, you know what? I think we just let sleeping bugs lie, you know what I'm saying? Sleeping bugs, leave them alone. If you want a lot of people to play, I'd recommend Project M. That's true. It is free. Yeah, you know the classic idiom. My grandpa said that shit all the time, and I only now as an adult understand. But in general, I'm a zoner. I like keeping my characters so far from while doing damage. Oh god! I almost ran face first into them. I'm gonna die here. I need to get a hit off of somebody and get health so I can... Okay, let's run. Yeah, so you try to zone me out. Oh my... This game is trying to piss me the fuck off right now. If I had a dad, I'd make sure he went and beat up your dad, I swear. Merry Meme Xmas. I've been dipping my toe into your server to see what the fuck is going on. There's some pretty good memes in there, not gonna lie. Also, if I ever run for politics in the future, I have no connection to the fact that French Goddess has changed her Discord icon image to the two towers as a meme. I respect our loss as a country. But as a civilian, it's fucking hilarious. Also, you know what? It is September 11th, isn't it? I forgot. And also, Vanity, I remember... I try to not be a zoner in those kind of games because I know how... I feel like it's just cheap. I feel like it's a cheap way to play those games. But it's honestly really effective, and that's how I got really good with Snake. Snake's entire kit is about setting up mines so people kind of forget where they are and igniting them once they are unsuspecting, as well as throwing grenades, using his Nikita missile. Like, it's a very strong, like, style of gameplay, I'll give you that. Okay, I think I need to move this down. I need to move it down, probably? Let's see. There's a railing here. I need to move this one over, okay. Let it begin. Hold on. Have I been here before? Oh, this is just dude, this keeps happening in this game where I'm like, I think I've been somewhere because they're repeating a puzzle. And it's just because everything looks the same. Oh, big hits. That was nice. I would argue Zelda's pretty hard to play successfully. She's slow and very light. He's so easy to toss off the map. I completely agree with that, actually. That's why I was like, you could, if you wanted to be the most annoying version of that archetype, you could be a million times worse. Zelda is like actually kind of cumbersome. And like you're saying, light. She's slow and a caster. It's like, you're basically the ranged version of Sephiroth. So to like, go all in on that, respect. Okay, now I gotta climb back up. Gotta climb back on up here. Oh my god, I'm blocked off. Wait, is this a new area too? Might be. This looks kind of new. Her moves are typically also very choreographed. Yes, a lot of her moves have a long initial charge. Like, I remember when you charge up the knight, you basically just kind of have to fucking stand there. The good part about the knight, though, is that it will just charge no matter how long you... It'll go off no matter how long you charge it. Just depends on how far a distance it'll travel. And I like that. It gives her some flexibility where you don't have to hold it the whole time. Also, when she casts, like, Din's flame. That one you have to mind game. But if you mind game, it's really fucking nice. Okay, this is a new area. Let's hit this switch. Okay, that unlocked a pathway through there. That's nice. Very convenient. Now let's hit this down. Beats! Okay, also very important question. Oh, you're running the Mana Forge raid in about an hour. So I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to do the raid. I'm gonna have to join you guys next time. Like, I honestly need to do some mythic dungeons this week in order to get more gear. I've also switched back to my paladin because I realized how cool his set armor is for this season compared to the demon hunter. The demon hunter's armor is kind of like whatever. So I spent honestly most of yesterday going through all the delves and stuff and getting them up to 11. And I just need to do some mythic plus now because I'm at like 650, I think, eye level. But yeah, one of these times I'm absolutely gonna do the content with you. It'll be fun. I think her knight was a great addition to her kit. Her biggest weakness was not having a way to protect herself while she casts spells. Yeah, I think that's awesome. It's almost like it rewards preparation, you know what I mean? Like in a very mage-like way. But okay, if you had to cosplay a character from any video game, if you just, I don't know if anyone cosplays. I know Fridge does. And Fridge might have to leave, so she doesn't have to answer this one, but it's like, if you had to pick one character to cosplay and actually show up, like to somewhere public in, what would it be? I'm gonna have to think about this myself too, because I'm not sure. Bountiful Delves will get you 680 gear. So, I mean, that's okay. This is the thing I couldn't figure out about Bountiful Delves. I did each of them yesterday and I used my key. You know, actually, let me put it like this. I got 3 pairs of champion or veteran epic pants yesterday in a row. 2 of those came out of Delves. One of them came out of one of the weekly world quest things. And I'm like, it was so fucking annoying. Because I have some greens and blues still that are like 500. And I got 3 purple fucking pants. For vanity, you beat Bayonetta? Like, you've been compared to her a lot since she came out? Hold on. You've been compared to her? That's an insane compliment. This is one of the hottest game characters of all time. Easily. I know it's kind of like too much. And normally I can't stand these kind of Coomer-ass game designs, but like at the same time, I feel like Bayonetta, just something about how classy they made her as a character. You know what I mean? There's something about how classy she was as a person, rather than just being kind of like, what's it called? There was that game that just came out recently. Hold on. Hot Girl Souls game. Let's see what this brings up. What was that game that just came out? It was kind of like Nier, or Nier Automata. Oh my god. Maybe I just do... Oh, I was gonna do image search. That's probably a bad thing to do. And I did Bountiful on 11. I've been doing them on 11. Oh, fuck, what's it called? Game... Let's just do this. Oh god, they didn't delete all of it. Game... Like near... But not near? New replicant, that's not what I want. I swear to god. Stellar Blade, thank god, okay. Like, the main character in this one is just like... They've literally just designed her to be a fuck toy, and I don't think these pictures are gonna do justice, because some of the outfits you can give her are insane. They're actually crazy. And I feel like, yeah, you could easily compare like a Bayonetta character to somebody like this. But at the same time, I think there's just some charm to Bayonetta that's lacking here. Like, this character has like no personality by comparison. You see this, like, she's supposed to be like an angel robot coming to save the planet. It's like, what the hell are we doing here? Oh. Thank you. Like, she's actually surprisingly badass beyond just sex appeal. That's exactly it. Ads heck, I just want to give you guys fucking memberships just so you can not be fucking blocked. You know what? Okay. Yeah, you guys are in ad jail too much. There you go. Well, yes. And you like Bayonetta because you think she wouldn't seem like a character I'd like. Exactly, that's the thing. I was actually really surprised that you would like Bayonetta. For that exact reason, because she's kind of fan servicey, but... she's totally an underrated character. She is cooler than the sex appeal, I totally agree. From Hollow Knight to talking about this. Sometimes the conversation just takes you to a different place, you know what I mean? Borderlands 4 Ad 2. We were just talking about how we think Borderlands is kind of a dogshit franchise earlier. It's just so millennially humor coded that it's so fucking cringy. I cannot stand it. Also, the main guy, the guy who like owns the studio or makes the game, is insufferable. He's like, people didn't like the Borderlands movie, which was dog shit, for some dumb reason. It's like, it's not because the movie was bad, it's because they just didn't get it or something. I'm like, oh my god. He's just so out of touch. Also, yeah, I have no idea what gifting a sub actually does for a streamer. Like, I think that means okay, so like, they're like $6 now, right? And you get about half of that. So I think that means I spent $12 to get $6. I think that's how that conversion works. I'm not sure. And yeah, you guys are good streamer friends. I don't want you guys to always be stuck behind a thing. I think Bayonetta sets herself apart as a rare female protagonist who's completely confident in herself. She has no insecurities about her abilities. Honestly, her biggest weakness is caring about people around her. So, I've not played any of them except I think the first one. It's been too long. I don't really know her character as well. It's just that lingering feeling that she was more than just being a hot, like, female character protagonist, like you see. And, like, that's such a good description. That's, like, such a good description, man. The fact that she has no insecurities and is not arrogant. That's such a difficult needle to thread. And that fact that they did it while she was, like, also super hot is just, like, a win. You know what I mean? It's just like, you got all, we got the cake and we're eating it too. Okay, let's see. We're reading some scrolls. We're reading from the deep book here. Observe, take heart. The spark's still burning. Yon butterfly of crimson grace. Is this talking about fucking Bayonetta right now? Also, I gotta think about who I'd cosplay as. Also, I gotta say, Bayonetta has a bunch of different costumes, so you can choose Which ones do you want? I know she has like a long hair version, also a little bob cut. That's kind of cool too. 11 days until Silent Hill F, Strider? Is that what you're talking about? Bayo is hot in the same way Dante would be hot. Extreme confidence. I could not disagree more, but you know how I feel about Dante. You know how I feel about Dante. Strider, I don't know if you were watching any of the streamers last night, but like, there was a handful of people who were playing it early. I don't know if you want to see it played early, but they let a couple of streamers play the game up to the first boss. And I watched some of it to see what was going on. All bells shall peal, all voices raise, when brave Trobio steps at last upon the stage. Okay. It seems like this Trobio's got all the confidence and none of the charm. Okay, yeah, I totally agree. If I was gonna play it, I would want to be going in blind too. I feel like that's the best way to do it. No trailers, no nothing. Once you know you want to play it, just full media block out. I feel like Bayo is the example on how you can make a woman hot and meant to be eye candy but not be discussing about it. Yeah, the one thing that I feel like teeters on the edge for me is how Bayonetta is, her costume is made out of her hair, and whenever she uses like an ultimate move that requires her hair as like a magical implement, it basically like disappears and like just barely covers things. Like that's the one where I'm like, okay, I don't know if we needed to do this exactly. But yeah, it's like that she's super hot, but there's like more to it. And they're not being, exactly, it feels like she's in control of the situation rather than her being like literally a sex doll created by a bunch of men in a fucking dimly lit game studio somewhere. You know what I mean? That's definitely the difference there. Even though both are probably true. Okay. What? This is the red boss. This is that damn red boss you were talking about, wasn't it? And I got like 2 life. This is bad. Oh, drab and trebling squib, you who would timidly step upon the great stage, Fate has chosen you. I just totally messed up what he said there, but it was the same idea. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it to blaze. Let us enliven the citadel lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. Okay. Let's do it. I've been meant for the stage. Oh, Trobio! Oh, fuck. Okay. We're learning. Don't laugh. Hopefully we're pretty close. Let's see here. We're pretty close. Okay, we can go down to the left. What the fuck? What are you doing up here? What the hell was that? Okay. Yeah, I know you're supposed to be there, but why were you up there? Okay, it's time to go beat him up. Time to go beat up a theater kid. This is literally my every hope and dream. I can't wait to tell him Hamilton sucks. Fuck. Let's see here. Tubi has the kind of the same feel. I think Tubi's a little bit more excessive into the fan service bullshit, but Nier Automata, which I've not played, so I can't speak from experience, but it seems like it is universally lauded for having a good story and being exceptionally creative. So like, even though she's like, you die and then her clothes will explode, it's like, ah, god damn it, but like, it's still good enough. There's still enough substance for me to kind of look past it. Sounds like she's just a sex doll character with that basic character, not gonna lie. Maybe I'm wrong though. Basic personality. Well, I mean, if you're talking about Bayonetta, there's just something to it. It's like stylish and fun. There's not much there, but it's like more than what you would think it would be. And that's why it's good. Yeah, you get an achievement for that arc. God damn, not the theater kid. Hey, improv may be better D&D player. Okay, well, let me put it like this. The theater kid that I refer to is somebody who I'm immediately annoyed by. And like, I might not know that they're a theater kid until, like, they might not have told me, but the second I get a tone, I'm like, 1000% this motherfucker is an actor or a theater kid or somebody who thrives off of the attention of others at every expense. It does not matter. Like, this is some sort of narcissist motherfucker and I cannot stand it. They always must be the center of attention. I have not once gotten that vibe from you. You know what I mean? There's always an exception to the rule. Okay, where is it? Give me my silk. Give it back. And also, the idea of acting and doing plays and stuff is fucking awesome. Like, I did a Greek play when I was younger. In, like, grade school? Maybe middle school, I forget. Where I was, I played Hades in the Persephone myth. Oh, every time I hit him, it explodes? Oh no, that was just a perfectly timed hit. Like, frankly, I love the idea of doing that kind of stuff. I just think I can't really stand the people who typically take part. That's the same thing with video games, you know? Like, I love playing video games, and obviously it's a big part of my life. But a lot of the people who play the games that I like are insufferable. You know what I mean? They don't like it in the exact same way that I do, so I despise them. Oh, hello. Can I talk to you here? I mean, you got vanity in your name, but you did say, like, why. And it was a very cool reason why. It's not because you are vain. Maybe you are. At the same time, you're not frustrating. Let's see, Weaver thing does, okay. Within our store, always more there is to know. The old methods of prayer, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else. I know to grab you stuff when I can. There's a certain theatricality that I enjoy. It's just when they're bad at it. You know what I mean? It's like when someone can tell you a joke and it's actually funny versus somebody telling you a joke and you're kind of like, oh, God. It's just, that's the same thing. Literally, you just have to do it right. Anything, and doesn't theater kid or not, whatever we could talk about, you just have to be like the right person to do it. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I know your lore. Honestly, like, probably the most thought I've ever heard being put into a Twitch name. And it kind of makes me feel like I should have done the same. This was more or less a decision that I did like, but like, it was kind of just like, I can't spend forever thinking of a name because I'm just going to be stuck here on the character creation screen for too long. My brother's having the same problem. He's trying to like make a YouTube channel and he just can't come up with a good name. And thank you. I think I could be fun to play with, maybe, with D&D. It depends on what kind of tone I think the setting would be in. And it also depends entirely upon the people I'm playing with. I played a bunch of D&D in high school. And a little bit in college. I kind of like got out of it in college. But it's gotta be with the right people. I gotta be in the right mindset, and it's gotta have the right tone. Because I'm not the best RPer, you know what I mean? But if it's like a mix of serious and goofy in like a good way, then it's like, I could probably do it. But Ark and I tried playing a bit a while ago, and I don't know, I just didn't... It was just a lot. I forgot how much you have to do outside of just playing the game. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has spoiled me as far as handling all the annoying shit in the background while I just get to enjoy the fun. Like, if we do it online, like the program we were using, I'm like, I have to learn an entire fucking program to play this game. I have to learn how the classes played out because it's like a new system. It's just a lot. Combat takes like 3 hours. It's just, I don't know. But I do love character creating. I love making stories. I feel like I'm so D&D coded, but it just doesn't really always fit with me. Also, I've just been totally zoned out for this fight. It's been like kind of working okay. Like a little bit. Hold on. Let me give myself some temporary health. Oh god. I hate it when you're running in the same direction as his bombs. And there's like nothing you can do about it. Okay. No! Okay, I got it off, I got it off, I got it off. And I'm pretty much back to where I was. You piece of fucking garbage. Yeah, Hamilton was the worst musical I've ever fucking heard. You see how that critical damage it did to him? Don't! No, we countered. Fuck. Okay, we can totally beat him this next time. I don't think there's much to this guy. We haven't gotten to his second phase yet, but we can totally get him. He was fun when we played my 0 session, but it was very clear Lunch was the only person who did homework. You know what? I forgot about that. You know what? That's what okay, listen. This is genuinely, unironically, a part of my OCD is how I always want to just, especially if someone else is involved. And like, I know Ark had put together this thing and it was like he was getting back into DMing. I'm like, I want to be prepared. I'm literally going to research the world he's built and I'm going to be like going in because like some people have paid to be there. Like I do not want to be the worst player. Okay. I want to research this shit. Let's make it happen. So I spent a long time thinking about my character. I'm really happy with him. He was a warlock whose patron was his ancestors. It was like not demonic in any sense. It was almost like a kind of sort of a ultra religious small town because the world was like this vampire werewolf kind of vibe to it. Low fantasy horror. And like we were like, it's like a tight-knit community and like the patrons we like pledge or bond to or whatever, or the people who came before us, and they are the ones who give us power. And it was like this, I thought it was such a cool idea. And then literally as we're going through, I'm like, you know, we're talking about stuff and whatever. No one has any fucking idea what they're doing or what's happening. I'm like, Jesus fuck. And also, BG3 does streamline everything for you. Technically, D&D Beyond helps a lot. You have to pay for that shit. That's so stupid. A one-shot, I agree. I think playing a one-shot would be really fun because it's like very low stakes. In the sense that like we can actually just kind of, I'm also like as fun as role playing is, that's totally dependent on like who's in there and the repertoire, like the rapport, excuse me, that you can form with people. I love just fucking dungeon diving. Like I'm such a loot goblin mindset, and I know that's kind of a boring way to play D&D if that's all you do, but that is fun, and I think I could get a lot of that out of a one shot. But I do like the story aspect, especially if you have like cool character developments. I had a plan with your character, but I understand why, yeah, that happens more than you think, Lunch. It's very frustrating. Yeah, that's the thing. You put in so much work, and then it's like, all right, well, people didn't interface with this in the way that I hoped to. I guess that sucks. It's normal, it's human, but oh well. See, as you know, Big Lunch, I play weird. You play weird, so I don't have problems. Wait, you were the, yeah, you know what, hold on. I'm totally flashbacking. I kind of a bad memory, so forgive me if this is weird that I didn't remember this really until now, but didn't I raid you during Oblivion and you were playing, hopefully this isn't someone else, it's gonna be super embarrassing, but were you playing like an alchemist? Or was that somebody else? Because you say play weird a lot, I'm like, that totally tracks. One of my problems is that I really like playing more complicated classes that aren't necessarily meta, and oftentimes give myself weird flaws that make me weaker. Like I had a few characters who are unwilling to kill humanoids unless absolutely forced. Now see, I think is the best kind of a game player. Because once again, when you told me you played Zelda, I'm like, maining Zelda is a choice. Maining Zelda is a fucking choice, because she's not the best character in that archetype. But you like stick with them even still. I respect that so fucking much. No, it was you, and I was playing a passive-ish character who was role-playing as an alchemist. That's right. You basically weren't trying to kill anybody, and you were just like role-playing as an alchemist, and I'm like, how could that be fun? Like, yeah, that's just the way that you play games, man. Honestly, I love that. That's such a good trait. It's very admirable. Everybody wants to be the OP motherfucker, including myself to a certain extent. You know, it sucks when you're playing a combat game and you just can't win. But in a D&D setting, dude, if there was ever a time to pick a creatively flawed character, that's it, you know? Especially if there's a DM who knows kind of what's up and doesn't throw you into the worst combat situations of your life that you can never, like, keep up with. Oh my god. Okay. No! No! Oh my god. Okay, I'm now understanding why you think it's annoying. I now understand. However, I'm so glad I have a temporary life spell. Okay, I'm gonna lock in just for a second. Every time I hit him, or he explodes, I think I hit him, and it's just him doing his fireworks. The amount of mechanics that they've added into this game is insane. Like, how many more creative bosses can they literally come up with? Okay, we're basically at full health. Oh, wasted that. I was trying to get some damage in. Okay, nice. I'm gonna heal. Sorry, I will totally reach out in just a second. Just a second. Oh! Did that? No, it gave me silk. Okay, I thought it just stole silk when it did that to me. Yeah. You piece of shit. I do? No! Come on. Yeah. Honestly, I love this slow nail because its dash attack is the perfect hit and run maneuver. Why do I forget that happens? Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. It sounds like I do underestimate my D&D skills. I mean, it's not... I would say that I'm actually not that good of a role player because I definitely feel embarrassed doing it. If it's not like my personality, I feel absolute cringe doing it. But also, I think I'm also only really pulling from like the last time. And the last time was when I didn't really know everyone at the table. It was with the Ark's campaign. And I'm like, I think that probably plays into it where it's like, I don't know these people and I'm trying to do this thing I'm not good at. I think if there's like an understanding, it won't be as bad. But also playing a person who's kind of like you is, I think, a good entryway to practicing and acting. Let's see here. Role-play in a role-playing game? How dare you? Yes. Actually, that's funny how no one role-plays in games outside of being like the most like hobo you can possibly be. He was selling potions that's actually led to me making a good money. Maybe you should do that again since the game is time to be better optimized. Did you stop playing because your computer couldn't run it? You were not the only person who's had that problem if that was the case. I kept getting baited into the tornado too. Yeah, I kept like trying to dodge in and strike them, but it's like the second I like pay attention to another move, I forget that one happens. We're gonna get in there. I think it just depends on the group, honestly. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think it is a huge level of comfort. That's why I think, dude, oh God, maybe we could do one. Honestly, Vanity and Ark knows this too. Like, I feel like doing more fucking duo streams and shit with you guys. Just even just doing stuff to hang out would be fun. You guys all seem like cool people. And I've not forgotten about Path of Exile 2. It's just, this came out and you were playing it. And I'm like, okay, we can do that some other time. There's no time rush on Path of Exile 2. Let's get a Warcraft D&D going. I mean, I would understand the universe, that's for sure. I wouldn't even mind doing a D&D, you know what I mean? Like, I know a decent amount about that world, especially post Baldur's Gate. I went on like a huge YouTube lore deep dive. Like, I literally fall asleep listening to fuck you piece of shit lore videos. I'm like such a story nerd, dude. I learned so much about the different dragon types. Like which ones prey on the other ones. I learned about Elminster and the Crown of Karsus because it was in Baldur's Gate 3, of course. These were all things that I had heard of back when I played in high school and I just couldn't really put a face to them. So much cool stuff happens in that universe. The fact that it literally arcs perfectly into me every time is so frustrating. Okay, I healed and... okay. Okay. I think I'm a little distracted, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I'll actually just get better at this, and when I get in there, I will just focus up for a little bit, because I keep doing the same mistake by dodging into his whirlwind. Oh my god, I'm losing a life to some dog shit. Hold on. Like, I was so insecure about doing accents for the longest time, and 2BH, I still am pretty awful about it. Yeah, dude, I gotta be honest, when I was younger, I was better at making accents, because I was, like, less concerned or embarrassed. I had less anxiety in general. Now, I can't even do the accents I used to be able to do. And they're not like anything special, but like even like the fake Cockney, I used to be really good at that shit. Not anymore. I don't know what happened. It's like I'm embarrassed. Maybe rightfully so, but still. I haven't played. Oh, I just know Calamity would just want to be a player in D&D together. I just know me and Calamity just want to be a player. Yeah, so you wouldn't want to do it. I do love putting stories together, but I don't know. That's a lot of effort. I haven't played anything Warcraft in a long time, but you know what? I loved lore deep diving. My group did a Skyrim game, and I learned so much about elf history for my character. That's another thing too, same. Also, that's really cool that you had a Skyrim D&D campaign. But when we were playing Oblivion and we were all getting hyped into it, I was learning so much about the different races. Sheogorath was like 1/2. I forget what the other part was his name. He was like 1/2 of a god that was split into 2 by the other gods because he was just too fucking powerful. And the Shivering Isles DLC is entirely about him trying to break free from his like Sheogorath prison so he can reunite with his other half. It's like I don't know any of that context before. Also that the Daedra and the Aedra are like the same thing, but just made by a different... I forget. I actually kind of forget what they are, the difference. But the fact that the Argonians, I'll never forget the fact that they're trees. Argonians come from a fucking tree. They're not lizards, they're seeds. Stuff like that, such a weird, like, lore behind it. Okay. We will never get hit by another tornado in my entire life, okay? Get the tornado warning going. We're never gonna get hit by another tornado. Get him out of here. Easiest dodge. Easiest dodge to move. Move to dodge. I honestly think I have some sort of weird speech dyslexia, because I constantly say the words in reverse order now. Okay, that was not the tornado. That was a spin. It doesn't count. Get the fuck out of here! Oh, okay, that was dumb. Took some damage there for no reason. You don't like Elder Scrolls lore? It's certainly weird. No! I kind of despise this guy right now. The lingering damage frames are insane. I would do the same for Warcraft if anyone wanted to do a D&D game in it. I'm surprised you don't play Warcraft. That's probably for the best, honestly. A game like that just consumes your entire life after a certain point. Like, you never really quit it. I've quit it many times. I'm actually kind of enjoying it again right now. But it's good. Everything is just elf. This, elf, that, unless you're Argonian or Khajiit. Hey, Lunch, when I wanted to DM? Well, the thing is, I have DM'd in the past. It's just, I know that if I did so again, I would have to, like, literally learn so much. And that's a lot of effort. And then, if it sucked, I'd feel really bad. That's just a lot of... Listen, like, I feel like I would be able to DM if I ever actually made one of my own stories that I have in my fucking brain. And I think that's just proof. Like, the only thing I've ever made for myself was that short before I quit animation. And it's just like... Actually, I just need to make more art in general. But making a campaign was beast. I have so many fucking stories. Before I die, I swear to God, if I die before I make any of my, like, actual things, I'm gonna be so disappointed with myself. Okay, I'm literally just running into him. I mean, what the fuck is happening? Hold on. We can recover from this. I'm not gonna throw this one. I'm actually kinda tired of just dying to this guy because I'm talking. Hold on. See that expert fucking move right there? You need to hit him more. The music in this game is so good. I'll say never about DMing. Big hit! Oh, Troubadour! I got to play on Troubadour. Damn! I swear in this game when something goes wrong, it all goes wrong. I thought he was just flying. I didn't think he was doing that. Holy fucking Christ. I just need enough health. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost lost my cool there. If you're gonna need to head out, I see that. Peace out, Orc. Thanks for stopping by as usual. I always appreciate it. Oh. Oh. I hate taking damage from them. Like, just you rubbing my model into their model and I take damage is so annoying. Okay. Good. Yeah, we got this. Oh my god! Ah! Phase 2. We're back to full health. Okay, no, not anymore. Literally missing every move. What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay, let's see. Sorry, let me get back to this. Okay. You also learn about the Daedra. Yeah, man, the Daedric princes are pretty cool. Argonians have history. Yeah, I don't know why. I used to play the RTS. But I'm honestly terrible at RTS. Same. I recently, like, tried to get better at it. I actually did, like, a thing where I played it for, like, a week or two to see how far I could get, and I just kind of dropped off because I didn't want to watch it. But it was... I actually kind of like it now, but it was always really hard. I was never good at it. And I was a storyboard artist. I don't think I'm, like, a full-blown animator. I don't know if you know what a storyboard artist is, but, it's close. It's close. I basically started streaming at the beginning of this year because, for the last 2 years, the industry was imploding in on itself, and like me and a bunch of other people could just like not get any work. We were all let go at the end of our last project. It was such a stressful project, and then it ends by us all losing our fucking jobs. And after a certain point, I was just like, all right, I just need to stop doing this because it was kind of soul crushing to be constantly looking for work when you see people who are like significantly better than you not getting any work or getting like the one job there is, but they're being paid like dog shit. And then AI started coming out at the same time. The economy was starting to die, all this other shit's going on. It was just too much for me. So this year I basically have just been streaming. This is like, hey, maybe I can stream, maybe it'll become something I can control for myself. You know what I mean? That can't just be taken away from me because somebody wants to get an extra couple dollars for their shareholders. But I think this is gonna have to become a hobby more than anything else. This is as much of a long shot as anything else, you know what I mean? But it has been fun. It has been fun doing this. I'm actually getting kind of mad right now. I got this. Where are you going? I almost made that same mistake. I love being able to get spirit after the attack. Come on. Also, I see you asked what my favorite Warcraft race was. Oh my god. My fucking jump attack killed me. If we're talking about like Warcraft 3, I mean, I was like such a basic kid, so I would play human. Plus, the human music was always the best. The human Warcraft music was so good. It still pretty much is, but when I went back and played Warcraft 3 this time, earlier this year, I played Orc because I was watching this streamer who's a Warcraft 3, who's basically like a classic Warcraft 3 player. And he played Orc, so I was like basically trying to learn from him, and I really did enjoy that as well. Now, I gotta be honest, when it comes to like World of Warcraft though, that's a bit of a different story, because it depends on like the transmog. Like, how cool can I make my guy look? What options do I have? What kind of armor looks best on this race in particular? So, humans are a pretty nice one, because they pretty much are like kind of a blank slate. And you can more or less RP as a fantasy version of yourself. But I'm really into the Orc too, man. The Orcs have such a good model. I guess it's the same answer as I just gave before too. Yeah. Night Elf though, honestly, let me put it like this though. Night Elf might be the coolest of the races. Even if I might like other ones more, I fucking love Night Elves. He just hit me when he bounced up from the animation that I couldn't dodge. And I got stopped from healing. Yeah, it's either human Orc or Night Elf. I stopped playing on stream because it was unplayable for you when I was outside. It's fine when I was indoors, but I just struggled when we were in the open map. Videos are so well edited. I'm so lazy when it comes to producing clips for TikTok and stuff. It does take me a little bit too long. That's my perfectionism coming out. I also had grander plans for the kind of production value I was going to put in the stream. But it's been sanded down to a more realistic stance, but thank you. I do think your things would pop off a bit more if you did edit them. Because I do know it seems like you're putting them just raw, right? But some of your shit's funny, and I feel like if you edited it a little bit, I don't know if you have time to do that kind of a thing, but I think you could really do some work there. Also, I don't know if you're still here, but like, what kind of computer do you have? Like, what rig are you working with? Because I know you said you've had some computer troubles every now and then, even though mostly it can be OBS. Like, what kind of graphics card and all that? Oh, almost fucking got him. This is the one. Oh, not. Why did I fucking... Just stay away until he's done. Okay. Yeah, shoot them out. I know they're coming. I think my trouble with that is I keep getting baited into attacking his jump. And it's like the same animation for starting a spin versus just moving. I hate this guy. This guy's the most annoying boss I've ever fought. Okay, you got an Omen by HP. Okay, so it's an HP. Windows 11, 12 Gen, i7. Okay, i7's not too bad. A lot of the, I have an i9, 13, whatever the fuck. That was part of the generation of troubled processors, so at least they don't have one of those. 32 gigabytes of RAM? Oh my god, okay. That's huge. I think I have 64 just because when I was editing and stuff, I decided to go for it. But 32 is more than enough. And you got a 3070? What? I think the biggest issue is my graphics card because the VRAM is too limited for all you're doing. Where is your VRAM? I'm not that tech literate. I've only kind of become so after starting the stream and having to like learn all this business. But isn't the VRAM in your NVIDIA card? Or is it in your processor? Because maybe i7 is a bit old. And this guy is obnoxious. But this is the one. This is the one. Oh my god, if one of those hit me. The fact that he dodges, it's like, he's already mobile enough, man. Arc is still here until he's gotta go. I dodged into it. What a dog shit move. Okay. Do what you're gonna do. Get absolutely fucking cumstered and dumpstered. Get the fuck out of my face. This is it for you, man. Lights out. Show's over. I'm saying Macbeth a million times. Oh my god. Wait, moving? Ooh. I'm just gonna heal. Yeah, I think I've got his tricks down. Unless there's something in a phase 2, or he becomes like incredibly oppressive with these moves, then I might be screwed. What you gonna do? Okay, good. We both needed a rest. I like it. Oh, running? Oh my god. Yeah! No! Oh my god! Okay. Okay, we're good. We're all okay. Nothing bad is happening. Phase 2's begun. Yo. Okay, you let me heal. I appreciate it. Yeah, this guy's not that bad. It's just like I was just fucking up too many times. Okay, we just ran in the same direction. Okay. Looking good. That was a big combo for us right there. Oh, fuck. This is a very spectacle boss fight. Oh, fuck. I was looking at him. Honestly, this temporary health thing is insane. It's probably like the best tool. Oh, fuck. I could have kept running. It ate my spell. Oh my god, okay. No! My headphones are falling out of my ear. Okay, we're in a bad place. We're in a bad place. Okay, heal. You know, at least this guy doesn't do any double damage. Yo, do your spit already. Okay. We're bringing it back? Oh my god. Oh. We are like matrixing around these orbs. Run. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's it. I think that might be it for today. Holy fucking Christ. Oh, hold on, let's see. Let me see what he is talking about. I'll give it another shot. I'll give it another shot. Coming into state that VRAM is in GPU, but the amount is different depending on if she has a base 370 or an ATI or a Super. 8 gigabytes just seem like it's a low amount. Some of the VRAM goes towards OBS, my V2 model app, and the game. Yeah, dude, the V2 model app's gotta be a lot. Weirdly, this game has maybe started craving Starbound, the 2D platform build explore game by Chucklefish. Starbound. What is this? Starbound? So it's kind of like Terraria, yeah? Oh, I saw someone play this. Okay, you know, I think I watched Germa play this. You have a spaceship that you can like upgrade and explore with, and then you basically teleport to randomly generated seeds. So instead of having one planet, each biome is its own planet, quote unquote, right? Yeah, I've heard this was like fun. 9 out of 10, look at that. It's Terraria, but I think it's prettier. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of like the Terraria. It seemed like it was a little too grindy for me. But I do tend to like games like this, where you just like get the build, you get the dig, collect, Stardew Valley style stuff. You know what I mean? But this has a little bit more of a open-ended direction. I like this. This could be cool. Tentacles, of course. His tornado and the balls do 2 health. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's why. You're right. That's what I'm saying. Of course he does 2 health. I keep dying to those things. You keep seeing cliffs in the game and think how fun it would be to make a building off of them. This game's background art is so good. Let's see. Everyone has their own ship and they can fly around in, and there's a main storyline. What do you mean everyone has their own ship? Is this multiplayer? Can we like, is it like No Man's Sky, but 2D in a way? Because I thought it was just single player, where you just made your ship and explored. Okay, this is the one, 100%. We're gonna crush this motherfucker. It's multiplayer, similar to No Man's Sky, simplified graphics. That makes it sound a lot cooler, I'm not gonna lie. Am I going the wrong way? I am. The fact that it's multiplayer kind of makes it feel good. There are many mods, huh? What would you say your genre is, if you were to pick? Because you like Dead by Daylight, but then you branch out to stuff like this, and I assume you played the Souls games before, because you know of them. Are you just like generally variety, but you have like your mainstream is Dead by Daylight? Because if I had to pick one, I think kind of stuff like this, third person or 2D, just action adventure games where you get to explore and the combat's good. Those are like my favorite kind by far. Horror and RPG are probably your favorite genres. Horror. You know what? We should still totally play that Outlast Chronicles or whatever, the Outlast games. The multiplayer version where it's like fucking crazy gruesome but also fun. Because I honestly, like, that's normally not my kind of game, but I saw a thing of it before you brought it up, and I'm like, this does kind of look cool. And you played Expedition 33, yeah, you did. I just didn't watch it because I didn't want it to be spoiled. Pretty sure you liked it. Oh my god. Everything does fucking do. What am I talking about? Everything he does this to. I swear I can't tell the difference between him flying up into the air to do the whirlwind and flying up in the air to do literally anything else. Oh, you played Atlas Trials? Or another one. I talked about a couple of different games there. Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad spot for me to be in. Okay, well, he's gonna send out his tornado. I'll quickly heal. I almost feel like that move is kind of like a liability in this particular boss fight. Get his ass. Get his ass, boys. Come on. What we got him this time? Gotta send him back to community college. The fact that they hit you when they fall is so annoying. Okay, so yeah, you've played it. Is it like randomly generated, or is it like just a basic story mode where once you've played it, you've seen it all? Okay, good. We got him before he could dodge back. Yep. Okay, we're landing that timing down pretty well. Come here. Yeah! Ultimate attack! Hopefully I don't need that for healing soon. Hiding. Oh, buddy, okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. I've been trapped in that corner so many times. This does feel very promising. No matter what happens, I'm gonna follow up that attack. Trubio, I'm gonna kick your ass. You were charming at first, but good God, like every other theater kid in my life, I hate you. Huge. What a waste of healing. He also just said hop 2 in there. How much more health do you have? You've been stunned like 4 times now. Get out of town! You're just so dramatic. You piece of shit. Don't make me like you. Okay, so he actually died. A claw mirror. The hell? We did it. We fucking did it. He has so much health. You are not lying. Let's see. Okay. So they just put out a new patch with a new area. Oh, hold on. Let's see. You talked about other games. Yeah, that's why I love Dark Souls, Bloodborne, etc. because I love horror RPG combination. It's a combo of my favorite genres. Honestly, I think we might like the same stuff because Bloodborne is my favorite for that reason. Fantasy, I love fantasy so much, but when you add in that horror spice, when you just grate a little bit of the horror truffle on top of that fantasy pasta, it just tastes incredible. There is a nuance there that is lost when you go like high fantasy even Warcraft, like New Age Warcraft, where everything's like fucking bubbly Pixar. It's like, it's okay. It's still fantasy, so I'll enjoy it, but got to give it an edge. That's why we're talking about Stardew with a little bit of that edge. You know what I'm saying? You got to cut through that a little bit, make a little bit of contrast. Fantasy and horror are a match made in heaven, dude. When they put out a new patch, you've avoided checking it out and the chance you or someone else want to play it together. Okay, we're absolutely going to check that out then. It's a story mode, but enemies change up and there are certain elements that do get randomized. Like you don't always get the same supplies and pieces of puzzles will sometimes change location. Also, different classes you can choose from, which can do different things. Okay, it's a 4-player game. His dramatic death, honestly, he won me over again. I kind of hated this guy, but that death was pretty charming. Also, a lot of that was on me. I'm pretty sure I was just doing a pretty fucking bad job there, but we got a thing. I'll see us. Did I just hear him come back to life? Sing, bitch, I know you want to. Really? You're playing dead really well. I knew it! I knew it! He was playing dead! That's so funny. Oh my god, I love this boss. This is the best boss. Okay, see, this is the thing. I despise steampunk. I would not call Bloodborne steampunk. It's Victorian horror. It has some steampunk elements. I will grant you this. But listen, steampunk has got like the gears on the top hats and literally airships being powered by like this was just a kind of a fantasy Victorian thing with like cannons and guns and stuff. I'll admit that it is kind of steampunk-ish, but dude, it is not that. It can't be that because I despise steampunk. It's steampunk. It's like, oh my god, it's the it's like electro swing. There's so many things in this like category of like it's like a nerdy thing that I can't stand. Electro swing, steampunk, annoying theater kids. Oh god, it's all the same energy. But yeah, Bloodborne is my favorite, dude. It's just the coolest story, the coolest ambience. Shortcut. I don't know how, but do. But do what? Let's see, what's this? I got a mirror here. Theatrical tool of a vainglorious bug. Guys, vainglorious is an incredible word. Vainglorious, when binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages surrounding enemies. Okay, I don't really care too much about damaging them because I just need to get the damn heal off. But this one that makes it faster, I need to put that in. I forgot I had this. I suppose so. I think some of those guns definitely feel steampunky, but yeah, I'm right there with you. Most steampunk settings are so obnoxious. They always try too hard to be cool without actually having any likable characters. It's so fucking pretentious. Exactly, dude. Dude, exactly. It is so bereft of art, nuance, and creativity. It's like, hey, steampunk, put a damn gear on the hat. Okay? There's gonna be a brass robot, and there's gonna be some dude playing jazz in the background. It's like... And that's the thing. I liked the first season of Arcane, that League of Legends animated TV show for Netflix. I thought it was really good, but Piltover is 1,000% steampunk. So my entire time when I'm like, I was fucking like squint-eyed, like, you better not fuck this story up at all or I'm going to suddenly hate you big time. Because I'm like, the second I saw it was steampunk, I'm like, these characters are really well written and the animation style and the art direction's really good, but it is steampunk. You have to earn my fucking love right now. Season 2, I kind of felt like I only got a couple episodes in. I didn't really enjoy it as much. I think it was kind of just expanding in a way. Maybe I'll come back and watch it. This first season was a great first season though. Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring. See, I can agree with like the first two. And you know my top 3. Listen, I like some pretentious shit, but steampunk has never worked for me. Okay, Vanity, what is the pretentious thing that you enjoy? I'm sure I got one too. I just can't think of one off the top of my head because I'm like so allergic to pretension. You know what? I think I know who I like that's pretentious. Let me see. Let me find the director's name. Okay, yeah, my personal pretension that I love, and even though that it's probably like a bit much, are basically like Charlie Kaufman movies. I'm thinking of ending things. I remember watching this, I think, during the pandemic. I forget when this came out. But it was so sad and also so surreal. And I just ate it up, dude. I just ate that shit up. And it's like one of these fucking kind of art housey sort of pretentious-y things. Like, one of my favorite movies is The Grand Budapest Hotel, okay? Easily one of my favorite movies. And this was the first of any... Oh my god, what's his fucking name? Wes Anderson movie. This was the first Wes Anderson movie I'd ever seen. I know he was good. I went to see this like when it came out in the theaters. I fucking loved this movie. And it's absolutely a little pretentious, you know what I'm saying? That's just his kind of vibe. And I went on to try to watch other ones of his movies. And none of them are that good. There's not a single other good Wes Anderson movie that is as close to this. Like, there are some that are fun. Like, Isle of Dogs, okay, it's stop motion. I'm a big sucker for that. But, like, this is literally his magnum fucking opus. And it's crazy that this was the first of his movies that I ever saw. I do like some pretty pretentious films. Okay, well is Girl Walks Home at Night pretentious? Because I will watch this. Or is it just a good movie? Okay, you know what? I think I got this recommended to me on like one of those like TikTok lists of if you like horror movies, you should watch this, or there's a underrated movie everyone should watch. This poster looks incredibly familiar. You would say so? You think it's good? Legitimately like one of your favorites. Okay, I'll absolutely watch this. I'm pretty sure I've been meaning to see this. I also love black and white. You know one black and white movie that I thought I was going to enjoy, but just actually, it was literally too pretentious for me, was the new Macbeth. Macbeth movie. Fuck, what was his name? Not AI mode. Get out of here. I just destroyed a tree. Was it Macbeth? Pretty sure it was. Apple TV. Yeah, The Tragedy of Macbeth. Okay, this one, the cinematography in this movie is fucking insane. It's all black and white. They play with the values in such an insane, creative way. And all the sets are like these enormous negative spaces that are constructed with giant dark shapes and light areas that act as a contrast. Like they feel like they're pieces of a play shifting and moving scene to scene, but they has this like this, like look at this. I love it. It's like the composition is cut like right down the middle and you're seeing this depth on this hallway. Over in the left, there are these people arguing, and Macbeth is in the darkness in the center. The movie is full of this. But the problem with this movie was they were speaking in the old English. So it was like a reading off of a script where you're like watching an actual play in a theater and you have no idea what's going on or what people are saying. Only every so often you have a little bit of a taste of understanding. And it's like, I just kind of couldn't stand that. Like, this is such a beautiful movie, but like, I'm there for the story and I'm not like picking any of it up. Let's see here. Okay, so I lived in Portland for a while and I saw this in the theater. Okay. If a girl walks home alone at night didn't blend a bit of comedy here and there, it just wouldn't be as good. It's mostly horror and has these silly moments. You do need some contrast. I agree. Make the boss not alive again? I think it's not letting me say other word. Oh, hold on. Let me check. Oh, you know what? Okay, you're not. You have a YouTube chat. I forgot because sometimes it does censor things on Twitch, but I don't have that word censored. Bruh, make the boss not alive again. Well, I did kill him. Before we went on to this pretentious movie tangent. So what pretentious movie? Yeah, don't, this one, I think I honestly would, I feel like I gotta force myself to watch this simply for creative inspiration, because let me tell you, one of the stories I want to make, I think most of them are black and white. I just love playing with these. It's, oh God, I love this. I wish it was actually good though. Let me think of one for Vanity. It's like, if I was not put on the spot, I know I'd be able to just pull it out, but the second I want to remember something, it's gone. So I'll absolutely send you something. I'll have to think of like what good pretentious movie I fucking like. Because there are definitely a bunch. But I'll absolutely watch A Girl Walks Home at Night. Yeah, I'll Discord you it, man. Okay, cool. I love sharing media with people. It's so fun. Okay, we kicked his ass. Can we jump up here? We can. Okay, do we want to jump up here? Does this lead somewhere good? This is a long way. Where am I? But yeah, I'm such a story time telling fucking nerd. I love a good story. That's half the reason why I got into animations, because it's like I had some skill in drawing before, and I was like essentially, well, I was basically found myself jobless again, because I went to South Carolina to learn how to do woodworking for a bit, because I was at the end of another story. It's like, this is sort of connected, but the reality of the school I went to in South Carolina wasn't good. And I kind of felt like the thing I went down there to do was sort of a dead end. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck up? What am I going to do? And then I had a friend that I met through some art thing I did up in Seattle like a long time ago, who I knew went back to being a storyboard artist for animation. So I was like, I'm just going to reach out to him and see what's up. It's just going to take me back up here. I'm going to jump back down because I'm pretty sure there's a secret underneath this elevator. So it's like, I don't really care too much about being an animation or anything like that, but the fact that it was like a tool that I could use. And even if I'm no longer in the industry, like I now know how to use Storyboard Pro. And I can like make little animatics and stories myself if I ever just sit down to fucking do them. I literally could have just taken the elevator. It's just insane. Okay. Go up. This is the stuff that makes me roll my fucking eyes at this game. It's like I found the secret and they were like so mad about it that they got all smug and had to make me take a point of damage. Just out of the principle. Team Cherry's just like a bunch of petty bitches. It's confirmed. Excuse me. Yeah, any criticism against the multi-hitting double-hit motherfuckers is completely warranted. It's not impossible, but it's like, what the hell did you do, guys? Why did you do this? It felt like they wanted to make their game 10 hours longer than it otherwise had to be. This looks kind of familiar. I'm in Biletown again. How did I end up here? Okay, so I like went through this stage. This is where that boss is, and I just like dropped me down here somehow. Do I want to keep going this way or what? I still have not found the map lady for here. That's right, because she's in a place that needs a double jump to reach. That's why I've not reached it. Okay, we'll just go back. We'll just go back. We'll go the intended way. Excuse me, what is this? I honestly have no idea where I am right now. Is this the elevator could have taken up? No. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Where's that door? I just need to find the door again. Okay, so this is not where I want to go. I have no object permanence. I'm a child. The moment a spike leaves my frame of reference, it's just gone. It's like it never existed. Okay, it was down here. I love that spike move. It's so good at navigating things now. Oh my god. Nice. Appreciated it. Okay, and this is going to take me up. Okay, so let's go up. Because left is going to take me left. I don't want to go back in there. Okay. Back on the road again. Checking for weak walls. Without taking things too serious of a place. I'm always down to go serious. But I understand the inclination not to want to. I'm unemployed and it's a combination of things. Part of it's due to fatigue that I think comes from a handful of elements that I won't get too much into. But also as a trans person, I've been pretty terrified with how trans people are being villainized right now. Let me open this up here. Not to say my paranoia is completely legitimate since we are living in possibly the most progressive city in the country, but I am terrified, so I stream. Yeah, I am unemployed as well for mental Illinois issues as well. Beyond even having just lost a job because of the economy going to shit and the industry failing. But I totally understand what you are saying. Like, I feel a very genuine and deep despair about just the state of things, the way things are literally progressing in the wrong direction. Like, yesterday was an insane news day across the board, and I have, honestly, I'm very curious to see what Trump says today, because today's September 11th, and he was going to be making a speech regardless, but I know he's going to say something about what happened yesterday. Like, things are just bad for a lot of reasons, and I know how bad I feel, and I can't imagine how much somebody who has been dealing with this their entire life through, even when I thought were good times, they were not good times for people who were not me. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's tough. This is the problem, because it's like, I recognize a lot of bad things about the world that are just objectively true. But my OCD spins them into this, like, fixation that is entirely self-destructive. So it's like, how do you reconcile the fact of reality with not being able to fully trust your body and your own instincts to know when you should cut something off, right? And it's like, you are trans and there's absolutely a threat to you in this world, even in Seattle. Like, white supremacy is at home here. Like, not even as a statement. Like, Oregon, Idaho, and Washington have an enormous white supremacy presence, historically and now. And no place is like blue or red, right? Like, the way that the world works, even in these like red or blue states, is that there are just pockets everywhere. No state is a monolith. There are pockets of blue, and the second you drive out of Seattle, you'll find the reds. You'll find the red pockets, and then you get back to another big city, it's blue again. The entirety of Eastern Washington is all conservative. It's like, that's just how it is. No one is safe, quote unquote, from like the person they don't like, no matter what state they live in. Florida, Texas, Seattle, doesn't matter. Like, we're surrounded by all kinds at all times. So it's like, you're right. You have a reason to be afraid, but then there's a certain amount of that just spirals out of control to a unhelpful, destructive, kind of like self-fulfilling cycle. And that's tough, because there's no answer to any of it. There's no answer to any of those things. It's just like a matter of understanding how you feel and how you react, and I don't know, absolutely getting help if you fucking need help, like bringing yourself down. But it's like, I don't have any answers because I'm still stuck into this. I'm literally going to a therapist every week and I can't get a job until I get better because I literally can't. But it's like the thing that pulls me through a lot of this is the idea that contradictions exist at all times, and that's simply what life is. It's like, yes, I have a reason to be afraid for X or Y reason, for whatever reason that could be, but I also must live my life, and I can go to a movie theater. I'm not just like a regular person, not any minority situation. I can just like go to a movie theater and then die because someone brought a gun. And that's just the reality of living in America. You go to a club to be around people who are like you, trans people, etc., and then someone can show up specifically to harm people because they don't like you for being trans. It's like nobody, regardless of who they are, is safe. It's just some people have it more dangerously than others. And it's just like two things can be true at once, even if they contradict, and you just kind of have to be okay with that. And that's tough. I'm really not okay with that, and I'm just trying to learn how to do it. That's, okay. I just went off on a tangent there. But I guess the short of it is that I understand something of what you're going through. I'm not trans, so I don't understand exactly what you're going through. But I understand very greatly the existential depression that comes with living in the world as we know it today. Honestly, one of the best side effects of streaming is that I'm not like listening to politics all day, which is what I would usually do. Because I felt like it was, even if I couldn't change anything, I felt like I needed to know. Like if the only thing I could do is just like know, then I should. It was like a responsibility. But that was like eating me up. I still pay attention and keep my thumb on the dial, but just not literally being able to do it all day has been helpful. Yeah, I'm basically, I don't know about you, I'm just eating into my savings. Like I'm just, every little bit of like fear money that I've been saving over the entirety of my working experience, like trying to get ahead, I was so close. That's one of the saddest part for me about losing the animation job is that was the first true stable job that felt like a career. And I only had it for like 4 years. And near the end there, I was like, I'm actually now seeing a world where I can afford a down payment on a house? Like I'm actually going to be able to participate in society in a way that I never thought I was going to be able to? I could afford to go to the doctor. It was like everything. Everything was finally coming together. Okay. No. I can't see it. Okay, I didn't wait. Fuck. I'll wait. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna get that one. I think I'm in the same boat. Streaming is where I go to avoid talking about politics too much. Like the day I wanted to talk about things, but I'm glad I didn't. It's just, after a certain point, yeah, it's like, almost like rubbing, I envision it like this. I envision it like this, where it's, I think there'd be value in talking about it, but at the same time, there's a certain amount of just like polishing the stone into your hand over and over again. Like the specific incident might change, but what it represents and its own significance is honestly been done a million times at this point. It's like, how many scandals can be uncovered and nothing happens? How many people can get like, I don't know, guess what happened yesterday was kind of new, but not really. Because like literally what happened to Charlie Kirk happened to fucking what was it, Michigan or Minnesota? I think it was Minnesotan. Like 2 Minnesotan lawmakers, Democratic lawmakers, literally killed in their home. It's like we can just like, oh, did you hear about the thing that just happened? It's like, yeah, I wish knowing and talking about it made any sense or any forward motion, but it doesn't. It literally just is like, it's almost like popcorn at this point. And then we just like rub the stone in our hand over and over again until it's fucking turned into sand. Just repeating the same cycles. It's like, if things were different, if things were improving, I feel like I would find value in talking about it. But it's just, I don't see it happening. Okay. Fuck! I hit the wrong one. Okay. Hold on, I'm being really dumb. I'm being dumb. Okay, that kind of worked. Okay. Okay, it was this one, not that one. I feel you, my last job was really good. It was easy. It was QA tech work and it paid really well. Oh, you were a tech worker? Do you know how to code? Are you a coder? But I and my doctors have suspected I'm likely on the spectrum for a while, and the amount of time I spent masking screwed things up. Also, you ended up getting COVID because they had us come into the office even if it wasn't a job that required that. The one good thing about animation is that I was able to work at home for the whole time. I'm so grateful for that, but that's insane. I fucking hate how people are like, come back into work, drive an hour into work because we want to, you know, justify a real estate purchase. And yeah, the most expensive thing I'm paying every month is my therapist, but I kind of have to. I'm not going to make any, I literally have tried, and now I just have to get it done. Where are you? Where's the bell room? The bell room is here. It's right next to the stage with the boss I just killed in the Whispering Vault, I think it might be called. Yeah, right here. There was another bell room, though. There was another one somewhere back here. I can't remember where I found it. You're not a coder? I should learn, though. I mean, I think personality-wise, one of the best, easily. I still liked fighting Phantom. I still like fighting Phantom in the fucking organ room. She's Phantom of the Operating it up before we fight. That was too cool. Too much aura. Okay. Okay. What? Got it. I love this little theater nerd. The fact that he was pretending to be dead, he was acting, and you could find him, was so good. Honestly, stuff like that is what make a game character personality like shine for me. Like, they didn't have to do that, and it was so good. Just a little detail. You could totally miss it. Okay, we got the cog heart. That's the second piece. I think we need 3. Okay, 2. Doesn't really look like a heart right now. Vintage nectar. Oh yeah, that's part of the quest. I never went back to upgrade my nail. I forgot about that. I'll have to do that. Next time I find a fast travel point. Oh, that's why. I've not been near like a bell anytime soon. Or belly as we call her. What in tarnation is this? Where am I? There's something down there and I can't get to it? And it's where the boss is, of course. And this room is a dead end. I acted in the same way you did when he's silly overacting death. Like, dude, don't make me like you now. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you lost me, but you pulled me back in. I'm all for second chances. Oh, I thought that would have been a door. Okay, something tells me I probably have to go through this area and then like find my way up. So if that's the case, I don't know how, I can't get up into either one of these places, I think. I don't think I can do either one, but I don't think I went here. I know this is the mountain when I will die if I freeze, so I can't go over there yet. Is there a fast travel point anywhere nearby? I don't think there is. At least not on the map. For those, like, what are they called? Like the little tubes. But we can exit through the left here and then just head on out. Yeah, let's go through. Let's see if the guy's back. Maybe he's setting up a new show of something. Ooh, almost out of it. Let's go. You here? Checking in on you, buddy. What's going on? Okay, so he's gone. He's gone. Fair enough. Also, I have 500, well, damn near 500 bells on me right now. I need like 900 for a single thing off that vendor. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just go. Who repairs it? It's in Belhart. Yeah, let's just go to Belhart and upgrade our nail real quick. Let's find out what their names were. I tried to learn them yesterday, but I'm really bad with names. Minnesota politicians shot. Melissa Hortman and her husband. Senator John Hoffman and his wife were shot and wounded. See, this is the thing, like, our country is insanely conservative. I know people like to think that, like, we were so left-wing up until recently. When we don't have to get into exactly the specifics, but, like, on one hand, 2 Democratic politicians get shot in their house, with a dude, like you're saying, has a bunch of names on his list and they're all Democratic politicians. Then the most that gets played on the news is that they try to say the shooter is in fact a leftist or a Democrat of some kind, but it's never been the case. Literally every time it comes out, they were conservatives. Like, I even have a graph that shows like all of the 20 fucking last attempts of someone trying to kill like a politician or whatever. Only like, I think it was like 18 out of the 20 were conservative, and every successful one was done by and regardless, that's like, I'm not trying to like split the line here. It's just that like that got no news coverage and they're like, oh, it wasn't a conservative guy. 2 politicians, and then 1 podcaster gets killed. And then the Trump is ordering the entire country to bring fucking the flags down to half-mast. Like, a liberal and conservative media are like fucking whitewashing his reputation. Basically, like, reputation laundering him. Oh, he was a man who went and debated people. You know, he just went to colleges and took part in the great, like, spirit of America in debate. It's like, no, he went to fucking colleges and then basically said that, like, trans people shouldn't exist. You know what I mean? That's not debate. There's no debating over the existence of certain people, or like whether or not. Like, and right before he got shot, someone asked him, "Do you know how many mass shootings there had been in the United States in the last 10 years?" And then he picks up the microphone and says, "With or without gang violence." And then as soon as he said violence, that's when he got shot. It's like, even with his literal dying breath, he was fighting against gun control. And he even has the quote, we all know it now, where it's like, you know, for the Second Amendment to exist, some people are going to die. There's no world that we live in where we have the Second Amendment and people don't get shot by gun violence, and that's just a sacrifice we should be willing to make. And it's just like, it's not even like I told you so. It's not even like I feel so good that this happened. I'm just, number one, this is going to be bad for everybody. This is going to be bad for everybody. This is just going to increase violence across the board for every person. It's going to let the government justify further actions that they probably wanted to do this whole time. And the fact that, yeah, it's like this whole media cycle now about a podcaster who should not have been killed. And somehow, it just shows you the priorities of the media and the people in the country. It's because people like, oh, also Asmongold. I just gotta say this shit. him being like, these people on the left, they are also cavalier about wanting these things to happen or being violent on Twitter and stuff, but they won't understand it until it happens to them. I'm like, brother, have you heard about all of the fucking, like, gay, queer, trans bars that have been shot up specifically because that was the kind of people who were there? The kid, I moved to South Carolina, like, I think a couple months before, like, some kid walked into a majority black church and gunned them all down because they were black people. It's like, what do you mean when it happens to them? Like, until it happens to them. Like, it's been happening forever. And it's just, and the fact that, like, that, what he's saying and what this news is saying and what all this stuff, like, this is the narrative that people accept in the country. This is like the default. If you are a normie and you do not engage with politics at all, that is what you think the world is. People who have never heard of Charlie Kirk before now know him as a man who stood up for the spirited debate, the heart of American democracy. It's like, that's not who he was. That's not who he was. But that's what America understands him to be, because that's the story we like to tell. And it's just like, we are so fucking cooked. You're sad that his kids saw that happen. That's really sad. But that's where sympathy begins and ends, though. Not to say it should have happened to him. Yeah, listen, that should happen to nobody. That should happen to nobody. That goes without saying. But it's like, this dude was also trying to justify, like, listen, they're like, oh, what about his kids in life? Yeah, what about the parents of the kids who literally got killed like 20 minutes after Charlie Kirk in a school shooting in, I think, Colorado? There was like a shooting before and after his shooting. And he didn't give a fuck about when kids died in school. So it's like, what about those parents? Why we always have to contextualize this. It's like, oh, he was a father and a husband. And like, yeah, and these kids in the school were fucking sons and daughters. Like, why is this suddenly important now that he had a family? It's like, yeah, everyone who dies to a gun wound in this country is a fucking family. And for some reason, that was not good enough to change the way things are done here. And when I hear literally like CNN and these other fucking leftist organizations say this shit, I'm like, you are the biggest pieces of shit showing your belly to like the media apparatus. It's terrible. Anyways. I'm literally getting on a soapbox. I literally thought when I was going to start streaming at the beginning of the year how important politics are to me, that I was going to be like another politics guy. But I feel like it would actually destroy me to do it, just because it just eats me up, knowing that there's nothing's going to change. It's really just getting for the worse. We might get past this, we might get better, but probably not in our lifetime. And I just think I'm too aware of like all just this shit that's happening. I just think about it too much. And if I literally made my stream part of that too, I think it'd be really bad. There might be a time where things keep going this way, or I might just full send, because it's just like, for instance, if some things like what happened to Charlie Kirk happen to the big name people that I enjoy who do not deserve that either, it's like, fuck it. I think that might be time to go all in. But it's just gonna be a bad thing for everybody. Anyways, let's go upgrade our fucking nail. Let's take things that we can control, like the quality of our weapon, into our own hands right now. He promoted what happened to him. He just assumed it happened to other people. Well, that's the thing. Politicians do that all the time. They don't really give a fuck about how much money we make or how expensive healthcare is. They've lined their pockets and they get government healthcare forever. They have no fucking idea what it's like to actually be the people that they are fucking ruling over right now. And podcasters of that level, like Joe Rogan, they're basically like that too, except they're not duly elected. They just get to be politicians and have that influence without any of the responsibility. So yeah, they always spout whatever the fuck they want. And it never happens to them. That's the problem. It never fucking happens to them. Their kids are not being lost in schools. Their family members are not dying because they can't get health care. It's like that. Why the fuck would they care about the minimum wage when they make millions more than that? You know? So when it happens to one of them, it seems like it's a fucking tragedy, when it's like, no, this is just the world now for everybody. And you've been somehow sheltered from that fact. And that's why I'm saying it should happen to no one. That's gross. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, it's the oil. But in the same way, whatever happens in the third world, whatever cruelty we accept over there, eventually comes back here, and it's happening. Whatever happens to us is going to eventually happen to everyone. That's why we need this solved for everyone. That's why everyone, no matter what you believe in, deserves healthcare, a good paying job, and the ability to live the life in the way you see it. We should not be working 3 jobs or being sheltered, because we should not have all this. We should not have all of these things that we have to deal with. Everyone, I don't care if you like Trump or not, everyone should be allowed a safety net. They should not get broke because they get cancer. You're fitting into politics. You talk about politics here and there on your stream. I don't actually like debating people that much. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I am naturally combative, even beyond politics, but like, the thing that stops me from ever really doing it now is that nobody changes their mind, and it does not matter. Absolutely nothing changes. Except you just feel bad by the end of it, because you realize that you just get confronted with that thing you already know, where it doesn't matter what anyone says. We believe what we believe, and then reality is just now a factor of who has the most power. Who gets to decide what actually is good for you? You know? Ah, man. This is a bit of a dour way to wind things down. I was planning on ending it after we got the upgrade. But let's remember that there are still good in the world. There's still good in the world. Like this video game, it's very fun. We're gonna pick this back up from tomorrow. We got some progress. We sharpened the needle. I forgot, I still need to collect all these fine pins. More money? Your messages aren't sending? What the fuck? Yeah, sorry, Swamp, yeah, you've not had any messages go through. I wonder if YouTube is being weird right now. I mean, to be honest, I know you might not be a Twitch watcher, but it might be better for you on Twitch. I don't know if you maybe have an ad-free experience on YouTube, which would be far superior. But I just know that the chat on Twitch is like significantly better than the chat on YouTube. But yeah, sorry, also Star Swamp. I kind of went off on a political tangent there. Yeah, it's just like right below the surface for me. It's always right there. It's very important to me. I just know that even me, I'm exhausted. I don't watch political streams that much anymore. I do try to keep in touch, but it's just too much. So like, just know that's in my head, but we will always not. We don't have to focus on it too much. Yesterday was just kind of a big day. Indie companies putting AAA companies in their place is pretty great. I agree, dude. It's this Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, FromSoft has kind of evolved past that, but it's still very similar, you know. I think I said Stardew Valley, but what other? There were like other ones that are great too. Animal Well, incredible game. I loved Animal Well. These are just my favorite games nowadays. Also, Vampire Survivors, when that came out, insane. An insane game for like $5. AAA really means nothing to me anymore. Even though games that I used to really like, I kind of feel like are getting contrived. Like, I loved God of War 2018, but I feel like the story in Ragnarok totally fell off. But it's what it is, you know what I mean? Like, so many of the institutions don't really matter anymore. It's just people being creative together, making something really fucking cool. I love that. I absolutely love it. And I'm so glad I played Silksong. I'm glad I got over being mad at Path of Pain, because that was so dog shit, but this is a great game. If you're on the fence, try it out on Game Pass. It's really fucking good. And also, thank you for Vanity for hanging out this whole time. I appreciate it. I also thank Star Swamp for showing up as well. And everyone else who is here. I know a bunch of people left when I was talking politics, and I do not blame you. But for now, that will be the end of our lunch stream. Rest well. I'll see you same lunch time, same lunch place tomorrow. Perhaps we will finish this game. It keeps going. It seems to never end. Not that I mind. Farewell.